Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は211日目です。It is day 211. 2 days out from our new lesson. I have a few things to go over. Yesterday we had quite a few review stuff that requires some TLC. Let's see. Saiwai, right? Saiwai. Ugh. That's good enough. Saiwai. How did this work? Decided to do... Huh. Was she... Okay, so... Sai... Washira... Washira... Sa? Shirase. Shirase... Shiarase. Yeah, Shiarase... The happiness. Oh? Yes. Tenimots, right? Tenimots. Oops. Hand baggage. What changed here? Just the Nimots. Need to make sure our luggage doesn't end up in the mots along the countryside. Yeah. Chi. Yeah, chi. You gotta be careful. Right. Sachi. Oops. Did I do anything for this? Not really. Other than... Oh, it's because of the pivot extended meaning. Inference? Oh, something like... Satsuki. Satsuki infer by guessing and knowing, guessing and knowing that it was cheese all along. Something like that. 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 something like that That's a little angled. That's fine. Boozy. Boozy. Nothing plus thing. I mean, safe and sound. Just when you think you're safe and sound, a cow comes out to boo and sends you to Jesus. Yeah, that's what I decided. All right, that's fine. Those are pretty good. All right, let's get to our things today. Lots to do, lots to do. I think most of the stuff is new. Maybe some few burns here and there. Yume. Nope. Muchu. Like really passionate about, really wanting. What is the word that they want? It's passionate about, maybe? Oh no, wait. Like care a lot about? Pretty sure this is it, right? I think they use the word crazy about. We're gonna add more. Okay. Okay. Okay.
改める。
改める。
埋める。
埋める。
裕福。
裕福。
水害。
水害。
公害。
公害。
余計。
余計。How did this work? No. Before measure, right? Measure before. It's a very specific word that they... Oh, no, not measure before. This is surplus, right? Surplus measure. Unneeded. Uh-oh. Wait.
順位。
順位. Guess rank is fine.
改正。
改正。 Uh. Uh-oh.
焼き芋
Yakimo. Hmm.
自在
Izai. Oh no. Wait. Wait. Oh no, this is a burn. Oh no. Wait. I got it. What? Oh,
生
Nama. I missed the ma. Nama. Alright. Oops. Fresh is fine. Okay.
信用
Shinyo. Shinyo. Is this like... Oh no, it's not. Shinyo. Oh no, this is a burn too, right? Oh, this has some meaning weakness. Kare no, right? Kare no kotoba ni wa shinyo ga arimasu. Oh, maybe like a... What? Hmm. No, maybe this isn't a burn. Believe use? Believe task? The heck? I'll have to elaborate on this. I'll move this to the end. Early.
経験
Yeah, can. Nyuryoku. What the heck is Nyuryoku? Enter power. Like, how much just power you use? Oh, this is a burn, isn't it? ここにのシャル Sig. Oh my gosh, why do you do this? Let's just use power, like input entry. Yeah, so it's just to enter. That's fine. Should I revive that with Chikara when time comes? I don't know.
被害
Igai. What? Okay.
下
Stop.
VIP 多彩
keep kudasai. Ne?
Shingo.
Jingle. Whoops. I didn't complete the the thought. Whoops.
順番
Yumban.
共犯者
Yohansha.
Denshikiki.
Denshikiki. Okay.
圧力
圧力. Oops.
新人
Shinjin. Uh-oh.
最後尾
最後尾. Hold.
防ぐ。
Dig. I mean, guard and defend are very, very interchangeable. Oh no. Wait. I want to say... Dang it. No, oh? The Hotoke?
仏
Oh, wow. Hotoke. Why do I keep thinking immediately that it's Hotoke? I need more than this. I think this is gonna disappear. Hotoke is gonna disappear since I don't talk about this or read about this too often. Hotoke. How do we Hotoke this? Hotoke. Started thinking about okay as two things. I could think of kettle and then hoto, or I guess I can do hotoke with butsu. Okay, we can do like I'm hot. Okay, I'm hot. Okay. Let as he takes off his boots. Butsu. Are there any other reads that no, just Butsu. He said fine. Otoke. Otoke. Okay. Next to punctuations are important. Next to the Buddha. Okay. I don't know if Hotoke is gonna stick for very long as it gets longer and longer. Be a tough one.
在外
Zaigai. This one is a pivot. What? Oh no, it isn't? But this is the one. Is this not? Exists outside, right? Oh no. This is kind of a pivot. Oops, I missed the yes. Kind of a pivot. There are two pivots or extended meanings. Oh. Oops.
猫舌
Nekochita. How did this work?
o
Oh. Takes a little bit. I think having the read mnemonic be the first word is not that great. We gotta put it somewhere in the middle or the end so that there are more contexts. Otherwise, I have to go backwards and I kind of skip over the first word. I'm gonna have to think about that. That seems like a natural tendency at the moment.
経由
Hey. How did this work? Yeah. Okay.
避難
Inon. All right. Just going over the mnemonic in my head. Let's see.
刺す
That's it.
個室
Shitsu. Did I do anything with Kani? Oh no.
確かに
Tashkani. Ugh. I went for it.
特技
Tokugi. Okay. I want to just type this. Okay, it's not that. Oh. Whoops.
絡む
That was a typo. To involve? Oh, to be involved with. Sure. Dang it. Did not pay off. Gut feeling did not pay off. So let's go through this too.
Kuwaeru.
What did it?
Liron.
Riron. Riron. Okay.
Sonzai.
Sonzai.
Jishin.
Jishin.
Jagaimo.
Jagaimo.
Zairyu.
Zairyu. This is the other extended.
Ikko.
Ikko.
Yoyu.
Yoyu. Oops.
Chisai jun.
Chisai jun. This is a burn. Whoops. Okay. Good burn. Good burn.
祭祀
Nice.
昼
Hit. I don't know if this is a burn or not. Okay. Afternoon and noon. Okay. I still want to YOLO? Okay, YOLO doesn't work. Okay. E in surplus.
Amaru.
Maru.
Kojin.
Kojin. Yeah, this reminds me of private, how private works. Okay.
Oshiri.
Oshiri. You know what? It kind of sounds like that's funny. I'm not gonna don't worry. It's fine. Oshiri. It sounds like it has to do with butt.
Sekijun.
Sekijun. Oops.
Sekijun.
Seikaku.
Seikaku.
Kero.
妻
Uma.
困難
Onnan.
仏教
Bukyo. How do you scriptures? Teachings? How do you do that? Oh no, wait. Oh, this might just be that that's an easier way to explain that. It's fine. What?
け
It. That's a good burn. Okay.
50音順
50音順 Okay. Uh.
指圧
Shiatsu.
有罪
Yuzai.
難しい
Mizukashi. Whoops.
犯人
Annin.
臭い
Sai.
3個
Anko.
犯罪
Anzai.
年代順
Nendaijun. Okay.
機械
Kai.
余震
Yoshin.
地区
Shiku. 'Oh, that's I know what that one is actually. Huh. Still some Japanese that I know. Huh. Yeah, I guess that would be scattered. We still got one or two more items from what, JLPT 2 and 3? Okay.
無害
Okay. Did this change? Seems like something that could change. No. What? Oh. Wait. Oh, it could. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, I keep. Ah! Oh, I keep typing the wrong thing.
実在
Jitsuzai. Oh, that needed some help on my typing. I keep typing guy instead of zai. Existence still.
論理
Lonely. Okay.
帽子
Bullshit. Same difference. Huh.
危機
E. E. Okay.
生まれる
Mareru. Uh. Okay, I need use. Okay, so to cover. What am I covering? I can use he. Oh,
かぶる
kaburu.
Akumu
Akumu.
大きい順
Okijun. I feel like this is fine. Oh no, it's not fine. Did I come up with anything for this? I don't remember. Huh. We have... I only have xylophone.
Tsumi
Sumi. Yes. Yes, we do have something for that. Oh, this is a burn. Right? Oh no. This is a burn that I'm not too sure anymore. Why do I want to write... Okay. Oh, this is a weak one. We might retroactively add a mnemonic for this. It goes with all the weak stuff. Yoiru, that's not right. Yeah, this is definitely a burn. No? Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not. Oh.
用いる
Mochiru. This is a questionable burn. I wonder how many mochis do we have. I think this might actually be the only mochi. Oh, there's still more to come. Yep. So we have nothing to res unless there's another mochi. So then I guess I'll res maybe a pair up or triple up. Yep, this is the only mochi. Dang. That'll explain why it's so weak. Let's make something first while we're on it. It does have mochi though. And they did end up using utilize, but they did not connect it with yo. Ooh. Ask and use. I often use or utilize use mochi yogurt to add some thickness. Let's just say to thicken shakes. Add all of them? Yes. Okay. Alright. Mochiru. What was this? To use this fine.
き
Yeah. So now what are we up to? 10 week? Maybe 10-ish week burn out of possibly 400 now. So that's still below 10. That's still below 10%, right? Wait, and getting close to below 5%. It's roughly 10. I'm rounding up. Let's see. I thought about where I'm gonna get some extra practice on the burn items. Well, I'll talk about that closer to the August 8th, closer to August 7th. Let's see. Oh, is this distress? To be distressed? Did I write something for you? I did.
困る
Komaru. Yeah, having the if you learned something and you've committed to like if you committed a source, the primary, I think WaniKani requires to link back. The mnemonic should include all the things that precede it. It's not that big of a leap. Unfortunately, I'm not going to go back and do all of them myself. I'll just do ones for the trouble one. There, Bree. I think this is more of a consequence of streamlining and lowering the amount of things to know. But in my opinion, sometimes when you focus so much on streamlining and sufficiency, you focus on the bottom line, not the average. And in this case, I feel like it's still okay. The where they have it is sufficient enough that it's around the average, so people can remember two disjointed things. For myself, it's always a continuum. So in order to get like the 99.5%, I have to link from the first source. I don't want to not use information I already have. So the mnemonics work better for all the coons if I have an own attached to it. So all the reads are going to be attached together for the treble ones. How are you today, Bree? I'm doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. Nothing too crazy. I don't have any stories today. Well, I do have a story, but it's language learning story. Someone made a comment in the Discord, on the So to Speak Discord, that reflected a multi-generational, multinational diaspora person's point of view, which lines up with mine. Long story short, you know, the TLDR is that learning a language is not about restrictively translating or native supremacy. It's about integrating all the languages together and knowing how to interpret all the languages together. Kind of interesting. This person's parents or family were Spanish speakers who learned English, and then there's a Creole speaker in the family. And then they were interested in Japanese. And they gave like an anecdote that I typically refer to. You're doing alright, could be better. Discovered something today related to genealogy that was a bit upsetting, but other than that, you're okay? Oh, I see. Genealogy that is upsetting. Huh.
Shindo.
Yeah, this person made the comment, anecdote, that when their parents speak English, speak a different language, they can sometimes use the archetype of the more comfortable language in the structure, or by ignoring the structure of the target language, and it's still interpretable, which is the another way to describe what I talk about a lot of times. When you're speaking multiple languages, you can either choose to keep them separate or you can integrate them. It increases your flexibility in understanding overall languages, as opposed to trying to keep them distinctively separated so that you always have to code swap in a non-connected way. Like, oh hey, wait, let me switch over to my Japanese brain kind of situation. That person was using Spanish and English as an example. I think it was like ovide, they were using ovidar with like an information. So they forgot the information, but they said it in an English format. While in Spanish it requires an indirect object, so they missed the se ovide. But even if you say ovide, just with context, you'll be able to know what the direct object is. That's a good example. It's kind of like Japanese, where if you somewhat drop particles here and there, it's still interpretable. And then in Chinese, my parents drop pronouns. So in English, they drop pronouns, which you can infer what the pronoun is. Just like in Chinese, where you can drop certain things. Let's see. Sai. The person was responding to another person who is learning Japanese and talked about their experiences, where they were very hyper-focused and got feedback and whatnot, like from an internet crowd about whether they were accurate or not. And I'm like, hyper focusing on accuracy is not the same thing as focusing on precision and sufficiency. So basically, there's this newspaper that had archives from 1900 to 2025 on a newspaper website, and you can clip articles and whatnot. Well, you had probably thousands of articles over the course of the last 6 years, and today you notice they got rid of the newspapers. Oh, so you lost hundreds of obituary. Oh, I see. Interesting. They turn over, I guess they're, if you're saying they got rid of 1900 and 1921, it looks like they only have, they're only planning on keeping the last 100 years. Yeah, that would check out. They're grooming up to only the last 100 years. I wonder why that's the case.
参加
Okay. Roughly speaking. It's a little off by 4 years, but close enough. Whoops.
Nimaijita.
Nimaijita. Okay, so all right, so let's go with our mnemonic again. Commit a crime. Something about and something else commit crimes. Is it something else? It's akasu. No, it's not okasu. Oh wait.
犯す
Okasu. Okasu. Oh, what did I write? Han believes committing crime is not okay. Oh, oka. I might change that. You think probably has something to do with the fact that those newspapers were free. Anything past 1922, you have to pay extra to view. Oh, okay. Public domain stuff? Oh, that could be that could be something related. And oka for okay. One believes committing crime is not oka. Okay. That one's a little weak. We'll see how well that lasts.
Ketsuatsu.
Ketsuatsu.
Yobo.
Yobo.
Atsui.
The
論文
Yonbun.
Imo.
Imo.
Jishin.
Ishin. And then how does this work? Belief use. I still don't have this. Oh, wait, no. Belief, use. I thought it was that. I guess not. What else could it be? I can't imagine this is a burn, but it could be a burn. Kind of early enough. It has yo in it, right? It's pretty. Twitch will not stop buffering no matter what you do, so I guess YouTube is it for today. Oh, I wonder why Twitch is doing that. It's not buffering on my end at the moment. Interesting. Buffer. Yo. There's no way this is a burn. I don't agree. So belief, ask, trust, probably trust. Okay, yeah, and it's not. Okay, so we need another thing here. It's not the read, it's an extended meaning. So when someone believes in your task, it means that they have a lot of trust and credibility. Okay. Let's throw in some stuff. I believe the task is to make use of okay, I believe the task is to use to eat yogurt Sheen. I could use Sheen to promote or I could use Shin. Sheen. I could use Sheen or Shin here. If you you should task yourself to eat one. I believe the task of eating yogurt regularly restores the sheen in skin. Okay, let's see. Yo sheen, right? Okay, yo sheen. Believe, ask. Trust. Trust me. I believe the task of eating yogurt regularly restores the sheen in skin. Alright, that's good enough. This one's not an old one, so good. It's 332. Let's grab these three. Okay, what do we have here? What in the actual...
Jinsei.
I might want to write... This is a burn, but I actually want to write... No, that's fine. Well, every life has genes. Yeah, no, that still works, actually. It's fine. Uh-oh. That's the onyomi. What is the onyomi? The onyomi for stone? Oh, wait. Is this a burn? I think this might be a burn. Oh, no. It can't be a burn. This is too soon. The onyomi for stone. I thought it was... Huh. I thought it was cheap, but I guess not. Onyomi for stone. Where have I used? Oh, wait. Oh, I almost had it. It's gone. No, I lost it. Dang. Chugging your way through season 6 now, about halfway through. Oh, okay. I think I'm at the end of season 6. I did like the change of locations. I thought it was kind of humorous that they, oh no, this has got to be a burn, right? It's Seki. Why is it Seki? Oh, sexy. Oh no. Seki is a really weak one. Yeah. I thought it was kind of humorous that they implied that the guys went to New York briefly. The guys went through New York briefly, but they clearly filmed in either California. They clearly filmed a lot of things still in California when they did the New York episode, because those aren't New York places. There might be one or two like cutouts of New York, like film stuff, but when they were doing the scenes, it was clearly not New York. Warehouse, they were still in California. It was fairly clear. Like, to me, the rooftops of California are not the same as the rooftops of the way the rooftops work of New York. So what they did was they green screened a rooftop in California and then put in the background like a bridge, New York City in the background. What do I think about the whole Red John storyline? Did you remember the sheriff guy from the second episode of season 1? Yeah, I did. That's the sheriff guy. He didn't only come up then, but yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. I think it was okay. It was interesting how they handled it, I suppose, and then they just kind of move on. I think what is one of the not as engaging part of the show, I would say one of the biggest weakness of the show is that there isn't a contiguous or coherent weight to the Red John thing. So the Red John thing came and went. It was okay. I mean, all the usual suspects were there. It's interesting that they decided to weigh it on most of the supporting characters. make it nebulous. I mean, it feels nebulous because they don't have. It's an episodic show that did not have a consistent pacing on doing the Red John thing. It's to the point where I was kind of haphazardly thinking they were just gonna pull another Psych until season 7, like just continue 6 to 7. But instead, they do wrap-ups. So season 6 and season 7 feels like a epilogue. They're epiloguing now. Lots of your epilogue stuff. The location change is wonderful, though. I think it was okay, but I didn't watch The Mentalist for Retchan. I think Retchan is one of the weakest aspects of the show. Everything else is pretty excellent. I think that fits the design or the approach that they have. I think Retchan was come and go. A lot of people are upset because they made this huge deal of how Jane shook the guy's hand, but if you go back to season 1 when they first met, nowhere did they actually shake hands on scene. I see. Yeah, I don't. There was a lot of misdirection, lots of red herring, but ultimately, I think the show, the Red John thing, felt like a MacGuffin. It's not a MacGuffin, of course. It's not a MacGuffin, but because of the nature that 80 to 90% of the show is not related to that, in the sense of it acts as a MacGuffin. Having the closure was nice in season 5, and then the epilogue, which is season 6 and season 7, is you're having side missions. Your side missions are being closed up, so all the plot holes are being closed up in the guise of the new situation. I still need to keep moving, so let's keep moving. I think Red John is probably the weakest part of The Mentalist for myself, largely because it did not work well mechanically or intrinsically with the format of the show. I think having a separate, like, if you distilled and moved all the Red John things to season 6 and season 7, and just have season 6 and 7 stand alone as an epilogue to all the other things, might actually make it a weightier and have the ability for them to write transitions and stuff. But there weren't too many transitions. Like, for example, La Roche just randomly dies in season 6, episode 14 or 13. So they're closing up all the plot holes while closing up all the characters' arcs as well. Like, La Roche just dips. I felt that was a bit painful. That was a bit... It kind of reminds me of season 4 of Star Trek Enterprise when they killed off a character, but then the show just ends there. Yeah. So it was okay. I think Red John was Red John. It's very difficult to, how I say, it did not meet the momentum that the first retcon did all of a sudden. So instead of leaving with a very poetic shock or a crossing the line situation, it felt more like everything just played out as it should. The cinematography was really good when they showed him finally commit the crime of ending Red John's life. But yeah, you remember that you haven't quite got to that episode to refresh yourself in a little details, but you remember the first time being a little shocked they killed off La Roche? Yeah. Like, he just bit it. Oh, and I found out that, like, it was an acting suggestion. I still really liked the La Roche actor. When he was doing his rapid eye movement stuff, I thought that was interesting. It was a very interesting take. But anyways, I think Red John is Red John. I even think the portrayal of the Red John character, it's fine. I don't know. There wasn't much to it other than it happened. Well, what I'm saying is it's less Moriarty than it is any other case. So the series, when they finally resolved the stuff, it felt like it might even had less impact than the series that throughout the series having 2 or 3 episodes about a very specific character, right? Like what's her name is ever haunting. She's still alive, I think. I don't remember her name, but the one that's in jail still, and then the unceremonious execution of the other girl who was going after Red John too. So all those characters get killed off unceremoniously, and I didn't expect Red John to be any different, and that's how it turned out. Well, the rabbit island were because the actor himself was diagnosed. It wasn't something he could really control. That's not my comment. That had nothing to do with my comment. My comment was that the character itself was written that way as well. So it wasn't the idea that he was acting the character. The character was written with that in it. So despite he was diagnosed or not, he was written with that as a part of the character. At least that's what I've come to understand from the casting. So if he was diagnosed with that, well, they didn't have to cast him. So, and yes, his rapid eye movement is something that I noticed in House, which was beforehand. Also, something really interesting is this is Pascal, Pedro Pascal. This is his role before his Narcos role. So I don't know if it's Mentalist is what made him a detective eventually, but this is the role before he became Narcos's lead. So, and that's the new like FBI arc, the epilogue. But Pedro Pascal showed up, and I'm like, oh, okay, this must be right before he picked up Narcos as his 3-year stint in Narcos. Narcos started right when Mentalist ended. So Mentalist ends in 2015, and then Narcos, the first season of Narcos was aired in 2015. So somewhere along the lines, he exited out of Mentalist and then started recording and acting for Narcos, and then Narcos was aired. It lines up pretty well. I don't know when Mandalorian was. Then I think it was just Mandalorian after. Was Mandalorian after? Let's see. It's so hard to find time. 2019. Yes, Mandalorian was after, and the rest was history, right? So then he bounced from Narcos into the Mandalorian for television. He obviously showed up a lot on movies and whatnot. So this must be the earliest time I've ever seen Pedro Pascal, actually. Hang on. Have I seen anything earlier? Let's see. What is the earliest work I've ever seen him? I thought it was kind of funny that Pedro Pascal showed up as a detective of all things. Why isn't there like a convenient list of his roles on this? Okay. These are films, right? Okay. So I did not see any Pedro Pascal thing before on film before his role. Oh, he was on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Actually, I don't remember that at all. Oh. NYPD Blue, okay. He had like one episode. Showed up in Law and Order. I don't watch Law and Order. Oh, right, that's right. He did have a recurring role on The Good Wife. Wow, he had a lot of things. But the earliest... Oh, that's right. He was on Burn Notice as well. I think The Good Wife was the last time, the earliest. And then this would be then The Mentalist. And then Narcos. And The Mandalorian. Big dude, big dude. I still haven't watched Last of Us, so there's that. Yeah, I like, at least that's what I thought they did. I don't know if it's intentional or not. For the rapid eye movement thing. You remember him from Law and Order? He was like on three different Law and Orders. Apparently he was. So he was no stranger to playing a detective, right? Like or being involved in detective shows. I think if it isn't Last of Us, which I haven't seen, apparently is really excellent. I think the strongest performance I've ever seen was not Mandalorian, obviously. It was definitely Narcos. Narcos is how Pedro Pascal became a actor that I'm like, oh, hey, that's Pedro Pascal. Like when Mandalorian came on, I was like, why does this guy sound like Pedro Pascal? And then it turns out it was Pedro Pascal. I'm not sure if they ever... It was like a thing because the Mandalorian had that whole mask issue, you know, like the actor always had a mask on. And so when I was watching it, I didn't watch... I don't typically watch like popular things based on who is in it, who's going to be in it. I watch them, then I figure out who the people are. And the moment he spoke, I'm like, I feel like I've heard this for hundreds of hours. Like, oh yeah, that's got to be him, right? Oh wait, and let's not forget like Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones, his momentary, he showed up for one episode. It was it 2 episodes? It might have been just one episode. His gruesome, he played the Red Viper in Game of Thrones. And now because of Game of Thrones, I would say it's probably because of Game of Thrones why he's on Last of Us, because HBO has both of those. Very neat. Like Pedro is like everywhere now. He's like that actor that is cast in all the bigwigs, Disney and HBO being two gigantic ones, right? Netflix. So he has the big 3. Or at least 3 of the like 5, but the biggest 3 would be like Warner Brothers. But yes, Netflix, HBO, and Disney in his resume. Narcos is Netflix's exclusive, right? And then we have Last of Us and Last of Us, because these are main roles. And then Disney was Mandalorian. So he has 3 main roles across 3 major networks. Is he in an Amazon Prime show yet? It's like eventually he has to end up on an Amazon Prime show. Let's see if Pedro Pascal has any lead. He's probably the biggest. And it's fun to see him before his super. Let's see if he has any main roles in. There's a movie coming out on Prime. Or maybe this already came out. I don't think this did too well. Oh no, wait, it did okay. Did it come out? Oh no. This is a minor role. Like a minor film thing. It was called Prospect. But I think you know where I think he's gonna end up showing up at some point? He's gonna hear me out. I have a random thought. It hasn't been announced yet and all that stuff, but he's probably, there is a high chance that Pedro is going to play a Space Marine person opposite Henry Cavill when Amazon presents Warhammer 40k. That's probably a possibility. Amazon has this weird relationship right now with sci-fi and fantasy, investing in sci-fi and fantasy, and there are really big titles that kind of got. I recently watched something, and that's why I recently caught up with Wheel of Time, and I found out that it got canceled by Amazon. But the Ring of Power, the third season's coming out soon, and I have a feeling it might also get canceled. But there's also still the Warhammer thing, which it feels like Amazon's having a struggle on figuring out where their fantasy and their sci-fi is going. I don't know if Netflix is doing all right in that front. Netflix is doing incredibly well though with the adaptation of other trends like anime, especially Japanese hosted anime, and Korean. I think they have a huge foothold in that. Disney not so much, and HBO and Disney is doing their own thing, of course. Anyways, hobby talk. Alright, let's review this and then move along. Yeah, so I don't expect too much. I think the Retcon thing was good. I still feel that most of the time it's a MacGuffin, where it's like, oh, it's there, and then you need to end it, so Red John has a moment of weakness, right? And one of the things that I have a bit of a reservation about when it comes to Red John is like, why now? Why did he screw up now? He was made into a MacGuffin, as in he's untouchable, and they kept building and using that excuse as an untouchable because he might as well be a MacGuffin. And because of that, any wrap up or vulnerability or how he is wrapped up is going to be not reflective of that. So he becomes humanized, but he was rarely ever humanized until that one episode. You know, until the end, he became humanized. And that is very rarely coherent or satisfactory compared to someone the show entirely made into like this ethereal being kind of situation. Meanwhile, you have a show that focuses on humanizing and showing weakness of someone who is incredibly intellectual. So Sherlock with Moriarty, for example, is one. Even Magnuson had humanizing. So there was often just a very lack of interaction between Red John and the rest of the cast to make him be anywhere satisfactory by the end. Although one thing that is interesting is they ended early, which makes me think that maybe season 5 was half of season 5 was like they were unsure they were gonna continue the show. So that's interesting. It feels like half of season 5 or season 6, sorry, season 6, half of season 6, and then season 6 and on was like the Mentalist Austin, Texas, you know, the Mentalist Texas, as opposed to like the Mentalist canon, the base. It's kind of like Law and Order or like NCIS, where you have like NCIS Vegas, or and Narcos did the same thing. Like Narcos is Narcos, but then there's Narcos Mexico, right? It's just the different brand. They just relocate, maybe even start with an entirely different cast kind of situation. So refreshing, I guess. Refreshing at the least. I think it's a very enjoyable entertainment. Do I remember all the cases? Absolutely 100% not. I do not remember all the details. All the 2-3 character arcs were exceptional. I think his that Red John defect, the girl, was exceptional, but of course, like Mentalist, she was unceremoniously removed. Every time there's a female intellectual counterpart, it's very strong. The writing is incredibly strong, and I think they rival Red John, since Red John is a MacGuffin most of the time. Like the beach episode, when they after Red John arc, he was in a Spanish place, a Spanish speaking place, and they introduced the new female FBI agent. That was very strong, and now she's part of it. Like, she's more part of it than Red John was. So I'm not sure how much I like that part. Again, for myself personally, it's probably the part that doesn't really bring down the show at all. I think the normal activities of the show is really sufficient. It's very comfortable. A very above average writing across the board. Not exceptional, but above average. It was very consistent so far. I'm very interested in what happens, how they wrap up the show. Alright, let's do our momos. Fly, Mona Lisa, Flood, Mole, Righteousness, Explosion. Then let's do our re's. Okay, Kon. Kon, Sai, I. Ritsu, I, Gai, Yo, Nan, I, Yu, Shin, Shiri, I, Ai, Kaku, Sa. Oh wait, Sa is, yeah, Sa is Kun. And Gen, Ho, Atsu, Zai, Mu, San, Ho, Sa, Atsu, Sai, I, Han, Zai, Ho, Jon, Eh. Do we have any? No, we were good today. It was good. Very good. Yeah, we'll have to talk about a wrap up. Like, were you satisfied with the Red John stuff? Free? Like, did you like the Red John thing? I think the how it concluded was really good. I mean, it's as good as any as other standalone 2 to 3 arc stuff. I feel like all the little like bits and pieces that led to that did not contribute to it. It's like really disjointed from it. But the 2 or 3 episodes elevated it to all the other 2 or 3 micro arc stuff. Like I was most definitely infatuated or very interested in how they devoted to maybe 4 or 5 different characters that were temporary. Which is what they're doing now with the Austin, the FBI arc. Alright, folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Until then, right, you're always welcome to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a try. Always welcome to talk about other things, you know, interesting things, catching up on TV shows. Always nice to partake, share some experiences, exchange some interests, right? Always welcome to do that. Up for a good yap session. Otherwise, for those who are only interested in WaniKani and Japanese, minasan mata ne, right? I'll see you guys next time. Ite kurete arigato, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, walk around, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第200，204天。It is day 204. Have a few characters, to say the least. Yesterday was a little bit rough. A few characters to go over, like a couple. Let's go over them now. Right. Missed the mark. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. So Jia for armor. Tuo for arrange. Gui. Strange. Or compel. I think those are the 4. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty alright. Fresh on the memory because yesterday. Alright, let's get into our lessons. 仔细仔 meticulous 细 fine carefully, right? So when you do something carefully, you look for each fine detail with meticulous attention. Yeah, it's careful. 仔细我们必须仔细计划这次旅行。我们必须仔细计划这次旅行。
我们必须仔细计划这次旅行。
仔细计划。Those are kind of rough together.
仔细
仔细
围堵
围堵 only 堵 only alone. Okay. Alone. Okay. 围堵你井 that looks like 井 yeah 围堵你井我信义
唯独你懂我心意。
Oh, it's Dong. Okay. Do I know Dong? I don't know I do. Oh, I do. Understand. Oh, that's a misread right there. Dong. Yeah. Bell understanding the truth of his yes.
围堵
围堵
缺乏
缺乏缺 lacking 乏 lacking double X. Okay, 缺乏我们缺乏食物。 缺乏
缺乏，解析，
解析 analyze. Yep. Anti all the hidden truths, sure. Or solve or analyze. Analyze. 我们需要解析这个市场。
我们需要解析这个市场。
OK，
解析，核武器，
核武器，核 nucleus 武military. Oh, and then military plus utensil is weapon. Yeah. So nuclear weapon. Yep, makes sense. 中国 something 有核武器 possess 拥有为什么美国有这么多核武器 What kind of answers the first question, huh? Or answers the first statement.
核武器，
There's some social commentary there. Social and political commentary.
仔细，
仔细
核武器，
Oops. That's not the right tone there.
缺乏，
缺乏
解析，
解析 Okay.
围堵，
围堵 muscle 肌肉 muscle meat. All right, sure. 它的肌肉很发达。哦，发达。
它的肌肉很发达。
发达 interesting, well developed. 发达。
肌肉，灰色，
灰色 ash colored 灰色。他的眼睛是深灰色的。
灰色，核电站，
核电站 nuclear power plant makes sense. 这座城市有一座 interesting 一座核电站。
这座城市有一座核电站。
核电站 it's kind of sound like ha a little bit there. 电站
核电站，分析，
分析。Yeah. Analysis. To do analysis, sometimes break it into parts and closely analyze each part. Yeah, still analyze. 分析 中国中国历史的分析。
分析，
分析
唯一，
唯一 only one。 OK， 这是我唯一的机会 choice opportunity。
唯一，
OK，
肌肉，
肌肉
分析，
分析
核电站，
核电站
灰色，
灰色
唯一，
唯一。 Alright, next
乏
one.
味，
乏味 lacking flavor. Oh, this is a extended meaning. Drab. I like drab. Insipid. Insipid is a great word. I haven't used insipid in a while. Huh. Drab. Drab occasionally. Occasionally. Drab. Dull? It's certainly a little bit more exotic than boring. Dull. Pedestrian. Pedestrian would be another one. Mundane is on the level of boring. I think pedestrian is fairly exotic. But drab, insipid. Insipid is great. Okay. Alright, far away. Lacking flavor. Dull, right? Lacking excitement. Lacking spice. 这部电影很乏味。Okay.
乏味，
乏味 Oh wait, not 乏味，乏味乏味那乏味乏味yeah 乏味 I just realized my halftones aren't that great compared to like 2, 3 and 3. I mean 2, 4 sounds a lot like 3, 4 as well for myself. Okay.
石灰，
石灰 not so much 2 1s though. 石灰 limestone, yeah, lime, ash stone, lime. 石灰是什么生长的 Oh, produce 生长的
石灰，贴心，
贴心taste 心 heart to keep it close intimate yeah okay 他没有贴心的朋友
贴心，
close to
细
the， heart 细 oh hey we finally got you 细Xena's in the bathroom of the house okay which is dark because it is the evening. She's trying to find the light switch but can't find it. Frustrated, she takes out her sword and slashes open the bathroom door to let in some light from the other rooms within. Okay. I think it's more like Xena's in the bathroom of the house, which is dark because it is the evening. However, she doesn't know how to operate the light switch because it's something foreign to her, right? Frustrated, she decided to go over to the window to let in some moonlight, right? Or maybe like pull back the curtains on the window or something like that. I think that's fine. See. 前戏, oh, the evening before, Eve. 前戏. Lunar New Year's Eve. Oh yeah, right. Oh, interesting. 除夕. 除夕, how does that work? Terminating the evening. The evening before. I get it. Okay, that's fair. Interesting. Huh. New Year, that's Lunar New Year's Eve. That totally seems like a shortened. Maybe like. How do I like 月亮除夕 or something like that. Like moon and evening, right? Like, or maybe even the moon start evening. Something like that. Huh. I wonder if I'll be able to see other things
戏
related to it.
G
G. Oh boy, that's our third G with G. Right, we have G. And then it's distance. I don't know what distance is anymore, but it replaces this. Was it silk? No. So might have been a weapon. I almost feel like it's some sort of weapon. I guess we'll see it when we see it. Another G. Actually, I'll probably just go here. Oh, it's a wooden leg. That's right. A wooden leg to keep the distance. Yeah, so our third G. To refuse. Alright. Julius Caesar is in the bathroom of the house, trying to use the bathroom. In front of the toilet stands a mecha who refuses to move until Julius Caesar pulls his finger. Julius Caesar naturally refuses and gets ready to attack him. The mecha, before he gets attacked, lets out a robotic fart anyway. No, I don't think this works. Let's say Julius Caesar is in the bathroom of the house. In order to feel safe using the bathroom, in front of the bathroom, there's a mecha stationed, right? He refuses to use the bathroom unless... Oh, wait, but what about the finger thing? Maybe like he taps on the mecha to make sure that it's operational because he refuses to use the bathroom to be in a compromised state. Right? Just in case. Again, mecha. This is gonna be... G is getting out of control. Is there... Oh... Jie? Yeah, makes sense to cut off to refuse. To refuse to accept. Ji shou. Oh, interesting. Yeah, to refuse to accept. To politely decline. Wan Ji. Really? Wan Ji. I don't know how Wan works yet. Not this one. Okay. Alright.
G 戏
Mental image. Check.
乏味
Mm-hmm.
剧
Okay. Alright.
贴心
Mm-hmm.
石灰
Mm-hmm. Was double checking with Japanese. I don't. Sure. We stopped on what? Seki. Right. We stopped on Seki today. Jian. Shoulder. Honestly, that kind of looks like Dan. Oh, only kind of. Shoulder. Jimmy Neutron is in front of the pawn shop. They're related by shoulder. Jimmy Neutron is in the front of the pawn shop where he is trying to enter. Okay, unfortunately, he has a new invention he made. Unfortunately, the moon shoulders. Essentially, there are two half moons glued to each other of his, to each of his shoulders. As a result, his shoulders are too wide to fit through the door. I mean, that's fine. It could be as simple as Jimmy Neutron's in front of the pawn shop where he's trying to enter. He invented like shoulder pads, right? He invented shoulder pads, like a high-tech shoulder pads that are in the shape of the moon, right? Or a half moon, like a cup. And it was very difficult for him to enter through the door because the shoulder pads were very big, right? And that's fine too. Shoulders? No, I don't know. Jian Bang. I don't have to shrug one shoulder. I guess that's the shrugging part. Song Jian. Yeah.
尖鼠
Oh, we got mouse. I think there was something about mouse. I don't remember in specifically the details, but there's something about the word shu that is often used, like ma and ma, right? Ma and ma. Shu is one of them too. I don't remember if I encountered the other shu yet. It's a classical use. What the mouse? This component depicts a mouse. Go on. The right end is the curved tail, sure. While the rest of the strokes represent the body and legs of the mouse. Oh, I can see that. Alright, that's fair. Interesting. How they divided it up.
鼠
With mortar, because we already have mortar. Alright, so Sherlock is in the basement of the house trying to find a mouse. To do so, he puts some mouse food inside of a mortar and hides. Sure enough, a mouse comes up to eat the food, whereupon Sherlock catches the mouse. Elementary, really. Mortar. But isn't the mortar... Or are we... Wait. How do you... Hold up. Which mortar are we talking about here? Mortar is a workable paste. No, that's not... Can we... And then there's the weapon mortar, which is what I was thinking of. What is... And then mortar, there's the mortar, right? The little mortar and pestle. Oh, there are too many mortar things. Okay. Alright, that's fine. This is fine. And just catch it. Mortar. Maybe he crushed some specialized mouse food, right? Make it a little bit more involved. Yeah, Lao Shu. I think Lao Shu might be one of them. Lao Shu. What could that be mixed with? Like Lao Shu? Like old Unk? Like an Unk? Lao Shu? Oh no. Song Shu. A pine mouse? Okay, sure. And then the computer mouse? Shu... Shubao? Oh, that makes sense. A mouse marker. This mouse marker. Okay. Interesting.
鼠
Cool.
背
Hey, lifetime. You look familiar. You look simplified somewhere. Like, you look like you represent some sort of simplified character. And although both of them are available though. You have car and prisoner. Okay. Alright, Bart Simpson is in the bathroom of the beach house. Again, alright. This does not... We have, what, 3 bays? Doesn't really line up with any of them, huh? Beach house by the bay. Suddenly, a lifetime criminal or prisoner breaks through the tile wall with a sand buggy car and switches clothes with Bart. When the cops come, they take Bart away for a lifetime, thinking he is the prisoner. What the generation? Does that help? Doesn't. Hey. I think it's fine. I think we can do something better than this. So, like, Bart Simpson is in the bathroom of the beach house, right by the bay, using the bathroom. Then outside the window, he witnessed a prisoner, a life prisoner, right, lifetime prisoner, running running away from the police in a sand buggy car, right, and it allowed Bart to reflect on what he has done over his lifetime. Does he really want to contemplate being a prisoner, right, or a criminal? That'll be fine. Or another generation of crime, I suppose. Entire life. 一辈子 makes sense. 一辈子前辈. Interesting. Before lifetime, senior. 前辈. And then after, junior. 后辈. Oh no. Hold up. The following, it's more like the following generation, and then the generation before, senior and junior, right?
背
Okay.
丢
Feel to lose. Isn't this also to toss away? Is this not deal? Oh no. It's not? Wonder what that is. Diddy Kong is in front of the bakery looking for a scepter that he lost. In front of the bakery is a pile of elbows, right? That he think he may have lost it in. So he slowly goes through them looking for a scepter. He hopes he does not lose anything else. Okay, maybe like elbow pastries, like pastries in the shape of elbows, elbow pastries. Or a garbage filled with elbow pastries. So it's just digging through them. Scepter. Diddy Kong. Ugh. Maybe a the scepter that he stole from something. Or acquired, I suppose. Okay. I think this one's kind of loose. Deal, face? 丢脸 oh yeah, 丢失 lose. Interesting. So it's not toss or like garbage, like tossing garbage. Deal.
丢
Okay. Fine. Alright.
丢
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
尖
Wait. How did this work? How did TN work? There was... Unfortunately, it was too big to get through the door, but what was the word? Oh.
数
Okay.
背
This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Lifetime is kind of hard to illustrate, but was enough inspiration. Okay. Hang on. I need to... Okay. Alright. Next, alright, let's try to lock in. I don't want 3 days in a row. Last 2 days was a little bit tough. Okay. Alright.
减速
你开得太快了，减速。
子孙
我们的子孙
What? Oh, it's probably not plural. It didn't. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Actually. Child and grandchildren are descendants.
激动
你为什么这么激动？
Uh-oh. Hmm.
协议
他们正在讨论协议。
前途
我觉得你有很好的前途。
What? I don't know how that works. I do actually. I do know what that is.
微博，
这个计划只有微薄的成功机会。
研究生，
他是研究生，
研究生，
哇，
wow, takes too long.
病毒，
防止病毒传染。
培植，
我们需要培植更多的树木。
悲伤，
这是一部非常悲伤的电影。
Uh-oh.
宽，毒品，
我们应该远离毒品。
摄影师，
他是一位专业的摄影师。
私人，
这是私人财产。
首肯，
我们终于得到老板的首肯。
首肯，
肯定，
我肯定汉字很有趣。
嗯，
休闲，
他喜欢在家休闲一整天。
oops, that's not right. What? Hmm.
自私，
有些人很自私。
协会，
这个协会每周都有活动。
悲剧，
他的人生充满了悲剧。
耐，
What? Hmm. Agree. Set up. Agree. Affirm. I think agree is fine. Yeah, affirm is too specific for my use case right now.
Shi. Han. 摄像机。
我不需要摄像机。
熟。拖。睡袋。
这款睡袋很轻便。
What is going on? It's done. Oh, I missed the oh, I missed the N. That's the problem. Oh, why did I miss the N? I don't know. I don't know why I missed the N. Huh.
宝贵。
时间是一种非常宝贵的资源。
We're not going over those Zelda stuff, especially that one. There's another use for it, right? Yeah. But how do I miss the pawn shop? I don't understand what that has anything to do with the pawn shop. Hmm.
填写。
请填写这个表格。
Oh no, just fill in is fine actually.
我。
Oh no, that's basement.
一。纵。
That one's kind of weak. Most of the Zelda stuff are fairly weak.
惊喜。
这个消息真是一个惊喜。
打扫。
妈妈叫我们打扫厨房。
几。又。浓。
The heck? The heck? Oh no, I'm drawing a blank. Oh no.
鱼 试卷
这份试卷很难。
疑问
如果你有任何疑问，请告诉我。
晒团圆
我期待着我们的团圆饭。
窗
I gotta think about that one. I gotta think about that one, yes.
围
What? Oh. uh.
不一定
Okay.
禁区
这个工厂是禁区。
I want to say nope. Okay.
缓慢
这个工程进展缓慢。
Oh no. Oh no. Dang it, a blanket's drawn. Let's go with yes. Yes.
正畸
这是他最伟大的政绩。
缓和
这药可以缓和疼痛。
花
Slowly heal, slowly neutralize. How do I emphasize that?
雨堵
Why do I want to do... Yeah, like
抽奖，
他在抽奖活动中赢得了一辆汽车。
抽奖。Oh. 抽奖。
注释，
这本书没有注释。
or annotation.
咱俩，
咱俩找个地方说说话吧。
Let's look at Jiang. Jiang needs work. Nose and mouth. Zelda is inside the pawn shop where she works. There's an annoying nose and yeah. Okay, it's just nose and mouth, right? And it's John. Pawn shop. Maybe it's more like Zelda is working inside the pawn shop. Okay. Yeah. We have Zelda. Cosmetics. Inside, right? Inside pawn shop. Selling. Luxury cosmetics. Elvish cosmetics. Elvish luxury cosmetics. Or mouth and nose. But how does that get to we? And she was told maybe she is looking for we looking for. Okay. That's better. Or mouth and nose? Okay. From the second hand inside the pawn shop, right? Okay. Alright. Okay.
破，
Slowly harmony, right? Like bring it back. I don't know how you say slowly healing. Ease. Oh, yeah, to alleviate. To slowly cover. Fine. Okay.
咸菜，
泡菜是一种咸菜。
Oh, Jing. Okay. I don't quite remember. Feeling and fingers. I thought it was the Cupid thing. Oh. Is it like... Oh, I got it. I got it. I think.
戴上，
他戴上了耳环，
纯净，
这是一瓶纯净的水。
当选，
他当选为主席。
Oh no. Oh no. I lost it. Dang it. How about we just go with this? Yeah, that's not it.
测，寒冷，
冬天的天气非常寒冷。
皮，缺点，
我们应该正视自己的缺点。
It's shortcoming, but weakness is acceptable. Okay.
吸引，
日本吸引了许多游客。
Oops. That's
帅哥，
like
清醒，
这是一个清醒的决定。
Purified awaken. Like purified awaken, like sober. Honest. Oh, clear-headed is already there. I think clear is fine. I was trying to get like unclouded. I was thinking more of unclouded. And then just to recuperate. but I've lost the heckin' elbow and mouth and spray. Oh,
治疗、
医生正在治疗病人。
or heal or ameliorate to treat. Yeah. Okay.
伟人、
这里埋葬着一位伟人。
YOLO?
毕竟、
Okay.
我做的食物不好吃，毕竟我不是厨师。
Okay. 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 I think I have this. Oh no, wait, that's seedling. It's not seaweed. No, I don't have this. I thought it was like this. Okay, it's not. Huh. Hmm.
给予、
给予表态。
It's like nervous, being impatient, hurried, anxious. Anxious is the word I was looking for. Like to be nervous about, to be anxious. What was that? What did they say? To be hurried? I didn't even see what they wanted. Yeah, hiccup. Oh, meow. Oh, that's the second time meow showed up. How do we fix that? And there's nothing much we can do with meow other than it's already broken down into its parts, right? Right. Maybe we can attach the verb, the vocabulary, improve the vocabulary.
燃料、
汽油是一种燃料。
扫描、
Oh no,
请扫描条码。
because it's scan. Amount to describe. Oh yeah, nah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I thought it was Mao for a moment, but it's Meow. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna go over that. That's a recurring week one. For now.
温泉、
温泉是一种天然的热水源。
Winchen. Winchen? Oh.
“丑”、
Uh-oh.
暗、
I don't remember how that works. How does an work? I don't actually know how an works other than knowing it's an. Bathroom. Very dark. Oh, he said, oh, it's an alarm. I keep forgetting this. Alarm. Alarm. Okay. Though we know it as an already. Okay. Hmm. Hmm.
诗 鲜花
我喜欢鲜花的香味。
方向
他朝学校的方向走了。
How did I actually don't remember how Xiang worked. Oh, the orientation with the mustache. Ugh. That one's kind of weak. Old one. Oh. Oh, no, wait. No? Hmm.
植物
这种植物在春天开出美丽的花朵。
糖白钱吸管
塑胶吸管对环境不好。
乐团
他在一个乐团里演奏音乐。
打印机
拆洗打印机。
农
It's farm. I know it's agriculture, but farm and farming's. Okay. What? Oh. Wait. Oh, I hit 2 instead of 1.
难怪
难怪他这么受欢迎。
阶级
有闲阶级。
秀丽
她的容貌非常秀丽。
That is it. But beautiful. It's elegant and beautiful. It's fine. Actually, elegant is probably fine too. Hmm. Dang it. I'm pretty sure it's shake. Yes. I don't know who's doing this, which is really annoying. It's Yoshi. That's fine.
摇，深，五，下，收音机，
我用收音机听音乐。
旁边，
小学旁边是一座公园。
Oh, wait. That's not it.
只要，
只要你在这里，我就放心了。
Provided. Only if provided.
树林，
我喜欢在树林里散步。
YOLO? That's not it.
绿茶，
喝杯绿茶。
艺术，
艺术家。
Oh, that's a misspell. Fine. Impatient is fine too. If only. Oh, I can tell you only if. It's fine.
问，
Or question or ask. Not good enough.
距离，
我们还有多少距离要旅行？
晚餐，
妈妈正在准备晚餐。
未来，
她来自未来。
传真，
我发了一份传真给她。
传真? Pass on. Tell him, pass on, give, hand over, inform, inherit. Dungeon? Or is that supposed to be like ID or something? Huh.
符号，
笑脸是快乐的符号。
Facts. Oh, to pass on. I'm just gonna use pass on from now on. Facts is okay, I guess, but I think it's too archaic.
卡片，
借书卡片，
What? Oh. No, that's not that.
感情，
你要理解他的感情。
和好，
他们决定和好。
It's good. Oh, 和好. Oh, no. Not 很好. 和好. It's fine. That was premature. Wait. Hold. I had you, and now you're gone. Oh no. Wait. Oh yeah, it's not that. That's why I didn't want to write it. Oh man. I wanted, yeah, T. How does that work? T. Oh no, I'm getting it confused with something else. T is like replace. Yeah, replace.
灰，寻找，
我在寻找我的遗失钥匙。
浅，
刚好. Good. Or better, I guess better. What do you want from me?
硬， 树， 举手，
他因为有问题而举手。
吻，
Oh, that didn't work. Not a pit. Yes.
羊，
YOLO? Okay. We practice this. Oh, I practice this and then type the wrong thing, of course.
之一，
这是我最喜欢的一本书之一。
What? Whoops, that's a typo.
刚好，
你们来的刚好。
That's like great, wonderful, just right. Exactly, just right. All right. I added great, excellent, just good, just not. All right, nice. Go on. I think there's too much there going on.
落，
What was it? Just right. Okay, just right. 刚好. Alright.
戏剧
参加戏剧社，
数量
数量上的差别，
数量. Okay.
说饱满
他有饱满的脸颊，
抽
I missed the I.
蛋
Whoops. I didn't know.
放映
今天有多少场放映？
放映. Hoang. Huh.
注入
这条汉注入大海，
What? I gotta think about this. That is not what I.
政治
我对政治没有兴趣。
Like, it sounds like glare. I was gonna use glare. Maybe glare is what I'm looking for. There.
演唱会
那场演唱会非常精彩。
What is this? Release? Showing? Oh. We're gonna have to write another one for this because this one sucks. It's more like release. It's more like movie release. So we're thinking more like电影放. So we have to think of it as 放电影 for showing. It's a layered, it's a extended meaning. So it might even be a contraction actually. We're not gonna review that. I would say that differently. I wouldn't ask for showing. I would be like, when does it start, or when is it gonna start? Like 什么时候开始? 开始啊？或者什么时候开始？What went off here? I thought it was.
“善良”。
Oh,
他的善良让人感到温暖。
okay. I think today was okay. Well, most of the stuff was fine. I didn't think too many things. There might have been one or two. Nervous or anxious about or being impatient is kind of a good one to review. That's old. Right. So we're just sticking with down here, journeyman and on. Okay. T is a weak one, but we kind of got it covered here. Sure, it's slightly weak, and this one's the weakest. Yao. Can we embellish this somehow? Because it can be anyone that does this. Yeah, it is what I think it is. Maybe Yoshi playing around inside barn, playing inside barn, showing off, juggling, clay pots, moon-shaped eggs, started shaking, breaking things, showing off animals. Okay. Okay. That's probably the weakest one. An was fairly weak, but it's because of alarm. But we have Japanese and An in general. There is a mnemonic weakness. Fu is kind of slightly weak. Oh, Zhe. We made a new one, right? But Zhang is weak. Zhang. In Zhang Lia. Okay. Okie dokie. Pretty alright. It was Qing. Wait, Jing? No, Qing. Qing. What is it? Sing something. It's for like clear or sober. Sing something. Oh, I guess that's also kind of rough too, right? Zheng, 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 Zheng Zhi, Zheng Zhi. Zhi is kind of weak. How do we get from Zhi? The mnemonic's pretty good though. Just takes a little. Xiang versus Sheng in Liang. Xiang Liang is a Shen Liang. Is there a way to distinguish between the? What was it? It was using a sheep. Oh, its horns got stuck in the ground. Actually, there's a weakness here too. In Virtuous. Yeah, it got stuck in the ground and then he helped him up, right? Grabbing the sheep's wool with his mouth and then yanking. I don't like the mouth thing. Mouth is usually quite weak. There's no way of knowing it's in the pawn shop, right? That's pretty much it. Person's not injured. Maybe like let's see. Check. Working at the pawn shop, right? Had to go to the bathroom. Or the pawn shop. To the help is Virtuous. Sheep trying to clean mouth. And horns stuck. Making ground. Horns stuck to, I don't know, let's say like a to the like the vintage ceramic sink. I fixed to the ground, I suppose. That's okay. I need something to figure out it's the pawn shop. Right. So we have Shen. Let's grab one more. It's okay. Young ended up being okay. Now, sometimes it gets lost. Oh, Xiang is kind of weak. Where is Is it actually up here? Oh, we're not gonna worry about what's up there. Oh, there was Meow. Meow was weak again. Once again. And what was it? Scan? Sao. Oh, Sao Meow. Sao Meow. Let's add something to Meow. I feel like it's relatively early. Where are you? It's also this, huh? And then reconcile was hao. There was also another he, which is here, right? He. There's also confirm. What is this? Huang he. Ease. Also fax. Fax was old, right? Dunhao just now, just right. Supposed to be like to pass on something. Which pass on was it? Chuan, Chuanzhen, oh here it is, Chuanzhen. Chuanzhen, not Chuanzhen, Chuanzhen. No, I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. Go over the stuff today. I think the 3 are good enough. Alrighty. Mouse. Xi. Ju. Yo. Jian. Chu. A. Zi, Zi.核武器。缺乏。解析，解析，解析。唯独。肌肉。 恩熙的店长灰色唯一保卫贴心贴心指挥 Okay. Alright. Xena going to the bathroom of her newly house. During the evening. She was a bit frustrated on understanding how the light switch works, so instead she went to the window to crack open to allow the light in. Not too bad. Okay. Julius Caesar heading to the bathroom of his house, using his finger to activate a mech. Because he refuses to use the bathroom without it being protected. Right. Peace of mind. We have Diddy Kong in front of approaching the bakery because he believes he has lost his scepter that he pilfered on his last trip to the bakery to get some elbow-shaped confection. They went to digging in a pile of elbow-shaped confection in front of the bakery. Jimmy Neutron is in front of the pawn shop, encountering one of his characteristically pragmatic problems. He wanted to sell off an invention that he had where they're like moon-shaped shoulder protectors, but they're kind of big and had trouble getting through the door. We have Sherlock, who made his way into the basement of the house after a mouse. He jerry-rigged a mortar by making some mouse food in there and use it as a trap, right, to trap the mouse. Okay, then we have Bart Simpson, who's chilling in the bathroom of the beach house, where he witnessed out the window a prisoner serving a lifetime trying to escape on a sand buggy car, making him reflect on his lifetime of pranks and illicit activities. Alright, so we got Yao. How do we do Yao? Fingers. Moon. Or crooked moon. and a clay pot. Yo. Just shake. Just going there. Yoshi showing off to his cowpokes. Had like moon-shaped eggs juggling around and then started shaking and breaking things. Yeah, John. We. Oh, I didn't incorporate we, huh? So they needed to go to the pawn shop to get some cosmetics, some elvish cosmetics. We, the collective, needed cosmetics from a secondhand pawn shop for nose and mouth. Then Sean. Corn, brown, mouth. Yes, done. So Shrek is doing an act of virtuous deed, by helping a sheep that was trying to clean off its mouth, but it got its horn stuck in the sink, which is attached to the ground. Virtuous. Okay. All right. Here we go. Not too bad. Definitely better than yesterday or the day before. Still a little rough going lately. Alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, shit. Right. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero, try it out for yourself. I always welcome. You're always welcome to come on by, exchange a few stories, exchange a few ideas, right? Always down for some yap time. Until then, until next time. Right, if you're only interested in HanziHero and Chinese, 大家下次见. I'll see you guys next time. 感谢观看. Right, thanks again for watching. I'm gonna get up, walk around, do a little bit of stretch, and I'll be back for a Dave the Diver DLC update. Be back then. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It has been a very long time since the last time we played Dave the Diver. I believe our last session was around January 28th of last year. Even quite a lot of things have happened since then. We started our language learning journey. It was a little bit before the language learning journey. Dave the Diver was the last indie prior to like all of that. I still remember during that time we were also getting set up for Like a Dragon, right? Like a Dragon, I think that Infinite Wealth actually. We just completed Like a Dragon Gaiden from November of the previous year. And then we hopped into Dave the Diver and Dredge at the same time because we waited a little bit. Dave the Diver came out in 2023 actually, in like mid-year, and had a wonderful time. Then there was a collaboration, right? Collaboration with Dredge. So then I picked up both Dredge and Dave the Diver at the same time. Played those. Then we went on to Infinite Wealth. Why does Infinite Wealth is brought up? It's because this year there was a collaboration between Sega and MINTROCKET, or technically Nexon. So Nexon and Sega collaborated to bring us a Like a Dragon tie-in, right? And it seems like I'm constantly bringing up Sega over and over again. Recently I started P5X, Persona 5 the Phantom X, and you know there's a bunch of controversy right now. Atlas, Sega, the management of their IPs, and yeah, it does have a lot to do with monetization for sure. And Dave the Diver is no slouch in that department as well. There is a bit of controversy about Dave the Diver. We might as well talk about that a little bit right now. First of all, just as a recap, we have completed all of the post Dredge collaboration. So we did the Dredge content, which was free. It was a free DLC in collaboration with Dave the Diver. Most of the content is complete. There are some upkeeps that we haven't completed because I knew I was going to be coming back to Dave the Diver. MINTROCKET as part of Nexon. Nexon is no stranger to releasing follow-up things. Like, they don't necessarily have one-offs on their projects. They tend to hit DLC and or some sort of monetization fairly heavily. And Sega is also known for that too. Ours is all related. Well, Persona 5 is notoriously known now, I suppose, on the internet as something that has been iterated for monetization purposes, right? Whether that leads to fandom or hardcore fandom being upset, I am pretty indifferent when it comes to that. I understand what it'll cost, how they're gonna get me to pay things, and if the price is right, I'm willing to pay it. And despite like certain things we'll get into right in a bit here, despite deadlines, times, I'm a very scheduled person, so I time my payments. I know when I invest in things. I know when to say no. FOMO does not take a hold of me, and all of this does revolve around FOMO. Recently, Atlas and Sega has come under fire for a gacha game, right, which is Persona 5 the Phantom X, and it dealt with unequal treatment or how treatment is normalized to regional standards. All of this stuff is very complicated, I imagine, but I evaluate it based on the price or the investments or the time limits. I make do. If they are disagreeable, then I simply do not pay for it or do not play it in order to voice my disagreements, right? If sufficient people come to that realization that ultimately it's their voluntary privilege to play video games and pay for them, ultimately, emotionally and rationally, right, logically, this would lead to a reformation or pressures the publishers to behave differently. However, the facts are these games continue to be marketed and done this way in some way, shape, or form to continue to try to push for heavier monetization, right? And they are able to do that largely due to the, in my opinion, lack of self-awareness and information or compulsive buying. I think in the long run, I'm indifferent largely because if I think it's too expensive, it's pushing me to spend too much time, then I stop. No FOMO here. So why is this all related? Well, while Persona 5 and the Phantom X is a gacha game, which predicates on expecting those things. So if you're playing a game like that, you're expecting them. So making a criticism and review bombing it in order to then whine about making another game, Persona 6, well, you're biting the hand that feeds. So if you don't want another Persona 6 game, then you can actively voice your complaints that you have no emotional control or control over your compulsions. That's fair enough. It's your prerogative. I particularly do not have a problem with that. And this brings us now to Dave the Diver. So Dave the Diver, Nexon, and possibly Sega again. Sega and Nexon once again. And just as a really fun little, really far throwback, I'm actually really familiar with Nexon because I have dabbled in Maple Story, and then another game which eventually ended up being under Nexon's control, which is Atlantica Online. And sure enough, a lot of these practices about limited time monetization and availability, along with like release order, that has come up many times before, especially when it comes from Korea, China, and Japan, largely because culturally it's normalized. Now in the Western world, maybe not so much, right? We're talking about gacha, limited editions, rolling events, sets, right? Even food is limited. And what I mean by not limited, I'm not talking about like scarcity situation where like you don't have food to eat or something like that. We're talking about limited edition stuff. So special events is a very Easternized, in my opinion, is a very Easternized concept that is now mixing really vigorously, ubiquitously everywhere. So when you're talking about getting DLC, which is where we're bringing back to Dave the Diver now, there is this new thing that's going around, which so far, in my opinion, I've actually only seen it in Dave the Diver of the games that I've played recently that I'm expecting to upkeep. And that is limited availability or license purchase of DLC. So since the last time I played, there were 2 DLCs that were released. Godzilla last year, and then this year, which is in April-ish, was Ichiban's holiday, right? And that's the thing that why I'm doing this stream now, actually. My original intention was to wait for a collective large amount of DLC which would hit, and that's not until later this year. It might even get pushed till next year. So they already teased it, the next DLC, but it's a big one, and likely the big one that I've been waiting for. It's called In the Jungle, and there was some sneak peeks and whatnot. But in the meantime, in the interim, there has been like one collaboration per year. Dredge in 2023, Godzilla in 2024, and 2025's got Ichiban's Holiday. I mean, I would not be surprised if some random Persona collab will happen, and we'll be talking about this topic again, right? Companies are in a phase, especially publishers and developers alike, are in a phase where collaboration is a high return investment, is what I'm going to say. It's a move that might require less asset creation and more collaboration in order to get a higher like a win-win situation between IP owners, right? Mainly publishers, but developers have fun with it too, because indie developers are their own publisher, and they do this too, like Balatro and especially Balatro. Actually, Dave the Diver had a few of them. Dave the Diver had a Balatro crossover. There are smaller collabs that happened since then and now, but there are 2 DLCs, right? Godzilla, and Ichiban. Outside of that, there's been like features of collaborations. Balatro is one of them, actually. And then your waifu stuff, of course. Your various gacha related things with like character collectors in your like Genshin Impact-esque things. So why is this important? Well, as you might have expected, then Dave the Diver received a review bomb as well. Review bombs have been ubiquitous now, with a criticism on ethics and business models, and not necessarily the games themselves. But again, I don't want to poke the bear, but it can be seen that the business model and how it's distributed reflects on the game itself, right? That's your prerogative. I don't believe those things are mutually inclusive of each other. Like I don't think that's true, but that's more of an agreement to, agree to disagree situation. So I'm not going to belabor that point. For now, though, it seems like because of the backlash of the review bomb, because the Godzilla DLC was free, you had to install it. You had to register it, as in you have to collect it. Literally click on add to library within a window, or else it disappears, right? And then it did disappear. Then Ichiban's Holiday was available, and it had a limited edition. The window was originally all the way up till October, something like that. So I told myself I was gonna buy it during Steam summer sale, which was this month. It was the beginning of this month and in the end of last month. But I did get it on sale, right? And that's how I planned things, because I knew that it was going to end before the winter sale. So I wasn't going to wait till the winter, which is where I expect In the Jungle to release. But now here we are, and I wanted to play this before we get into In the Jungle. Now, those two things have been review bombed to smithereens because obviously the common emotional dialogue is, oh, this is just another tactic to pressure people to buying things to get more money out of them. It's like, well, the price is the price, and the demand meets the demand. But due to that backlash, right, review bombs do kind of work on publishers and whatnot. Godzilla, the DLC, is brought back live until like next year sometime. I don't remember. It was like October 2026. And Ichiban's Holiday's availability has moved all the way to the end of 2026. Now, one thing I do have to say is, on the coattails of all this stuff, there's also like killing games, right? Stop killing games situation. How these things are very temporary. When you buy a license, they're temporary, and if you buy limited things, they're also temporary. They only have temporary availability. So all of this stuff is flowing around, and I totally understand the many concerns. For myself, I typically deal with FOMO in the sense that my lifetime is only so long. I only have so much free time in my life, and I do understand the idea of ownership and assurance of always having things available to you. But there's also beauty. It's an excuse. I understand. It's a coping excuse. It's a rationale. If something passes by, like an opportunity passes by, there are even more infinitely unfathomable amount of opportunities that can replace it. So when it comes to video games, yes, it might be an inconvenience to track these windows, know when you can purchase things, but generally I do not rest assured that opportunities are always there. I do them when I can. So if you're constantly the person, this is my personal bit about emotional control, rationalization, and making using critical thinking in problem solving. Knowing that something is always available makes one less likely to do it. So oftentimes in the Eastern perspective, if I was going to apply this cultural thing, business models that make things limited edition prompts increased business. It also obligates people to engage in that product. So if, say, you knew the DLC for Dave the Diver is always going to be available, and you're accusing the business for not caring about their product and then treating their customers like garbage and whatnot, the people that are voicing their strongest disagreements most likely may never actually play or be encouraged to purchase the thing in the first place, right? Now, you might be thinking, well, they could put up a limited time DLC and jack up the price because it's only available during that time. It's like, then people won't buy it. And then in that limited window, they will know it have failed. It is a most predetermined way. Instead of having a publisher put up some developer like a cost, and it's like, okay, well, no one's buying it, so I guess we're just going to continue hosting on the promise that someone's going to buy it. So if you're looking from another business standpoint, it's like, I don't wait for people to promise that they're going to buy my product. I ask of them, are they interested, and they buy now, right? So this is to turn the tables. Now you might be saying, well, what if they just jack up the price and make it unreasonable? It's like, people won't buy it. Then they have to lower the price within that time window. It's a pressure on them too, a deadline on them to get a return. And then you might argue, well, what if just enough people get emotionally pressured into buying it? It's like, well, then the system works, right? It means they are given the feedback. Alternatively, there's always this waiting for a sale, right? Waiting for a sale. Well, when you wait for a sale, it brings up that question of the value system during the time of investment. Phantom X had this problem. The rationale was, oh, we're not rolling out a lot of things that would lower the value of people who have invested in the game, right? So when you have a limited time window, like a DLC, it's that one price. You take it or leave it. So it actually works in both senses, where no matter what, the publisher has to determine a fair price because it has a limited window. And whoever bought it, there's no argument of whether it is going to be cheaper later or more expensive now. It's one price. So in a way, it does have built-in ways to regulate its pricing. So you might even see this as a way, if limited edition DLCs, right, limited window becomes a social norm, the publisher has to consider and pressure to consider a fair price, because that limited window means that that's the only amount of time in which they can pressure or make returns on the cost of the DLC. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows. In that argument where it's like, oh, this is just a cash grab, so they'll kind of like return back, throw it back and return it and charge the same price again. Like, that will ultimately determine how successful their things are. So if they put a limited time window on themselves, it works against them too, because if it doesn't sell at all, it'll be a fast turnover. You'll know that your game is no longer interested and you hike the price too much, right? But for now, they made a compromise, right? Nexon, and maybe even Sega, because it's dealing with a Sega property, have negotiated like, oh, we'll extend the window, but there's no permanence in it. And I think that's a reasonable compromise. Like, if you are not going to buy the DLC in another 2 years, chances are you're making an argument of promise purchase. I bought it the first available time I could within that window. So yes, I did buy the Ichiban's Holiday on discount, which was the launch discount anyways. You know, when you first release, there's a Steam launch discount. So I bought it within the window that they suggested. Now that they extended the window, you could make an argument, the people who bought the thing, if it's cheaper later, right? In 2026, if it's cheaper later, the review bomb diminished my investment. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows when it comes to consumer timing. Those who invested first, their investments are often cheapened by a window of promise of availability by other people. Now, this is playing devil's advocate, right? It's kind of like you bought that car, you bought your 2025 edition car at $50,000, and then next year it's marketed at $15,000. So that person then buy the $15,000 car. The person who bought the $50,000 car invested first and hoped that they got the value difference between the depreciated $15,000 cost next year. But technically, when that person view it, they think they got the better value because it's $35,000 less than the previous year's price. That's not how business works, right? Often, honestly, that's one of the biggest emotionally clouded cognitive dissonance thing about individuals who complain about price, business, supply and demand. They compare investments and purchases without the consideration for time. Time creates demand, and demand often is reflected in how well it actually does, not on the promise of it happening. So for those who are Dave the Diver, for example, the promise of new DLC comes with a limited window. The promise of purchase is expected to not have a promise at all. You could say that, oh, if it was 2 years longer, or if it was forever, I would likely buy the DLC. No, you won't. If you're not buying it now or not interested now, that you think the tendency will go up over the year. The likelihood of that, like, I'm being really direct here. On average, the likelihood goes down when you think of purchasing something and then you push it off. I understand that there might be a few exceptions out there, you know, those people who are so righteously indignant about their thing, they would prove the point and wait 2 years and then buy it. It's like, good for you. That is your prerogative. However, I'm not that ignorant to human condition. So if you understand how human conditions work, which is where I usually consider people's decision making, when you push something off, you are less and less likely to follow through. So the argument against this is, well, what if you wanted to play the DLC in the future? Like, well, is the game going to be relevant in the future? Right? Those who would find it relevant would likely pay that one stock price, and that one stock price now has to be fair because it's a limited window. The developer and the publisher will only make money in this limited window. So it actually makes it even easier, not harder, easier to put your money where your mouth is. Because now, because of that limited window, you can, if you so wish, elicit a review bomb that boycotts the game's success and the DLC success in a limited window. It doesn't have to be forever. You can pressure a publisher to change their price because otherwise outside that window they make no money. So in my opinion, sometimes unexpected trade-offs do happen when you look at the pragmatic use of them. So I don't actually see, this is to offer a different perspective, right? I do understand that having things available forever is great. Being paid to play video games is great. I'm not being paid to play video games. So like I have to do other things in order. So even if the game's there forever, it doesn't benefit me. It's a privilege. So I'm always spending money. It's always a net negative. So when you're using a criticism for something you choose to spend, that's a privilege. It's not a need. FOMO is your own emotional need for these things, not a business move. It's not objectively true. It's subjectively, morally arguable. However, I grow wary and tired of people review bombing, suggesting that your subjective compulsions is an objective truth. Like, how does limiting the window of a DLC objectively prove that a company is greedy? It's not. It doesn't. It might subjectively suggest that, but you wouldn't know. And then looking at it as the half glass, the glass is half empty as opposed to the glass is half full, removes the ability to understand that there's pressure both ways. And I think this whole limited edition DLC thing, it's an interesting take. I haven't really thought about it until Dave the Diver. And this is an old issue, kind of an old issue, but ongoing thing that I guess Nexon and maybe possibly Sega will be trying to do in the future, and it will become relevant to my gameplay because I've been heavily invested. I really like Dave the Diver and what MINTROCKET is doing, which is a branch. It's like a group within Nexon. And then I really like RGG, which is Ryuga Gotoku Studios, which is Sega, right? They're groups within those groups. And how they're going about monetization is an interesting experimentation. And I think it leads to more normalizing and pragmatic factors than blinded emotional people who have normalized an expectation and they continue to increase their standards until it's unfathomable. Like, I quite literally read comments where people think that they should be paid to play video games with no return on the publisher or the developer. And only then, if their whims are satisfied, they still fail to commend or spread or advertise the game. Right? Like, it's on the promise of being satisfied that developers and publishers may get returns for their actions. So it's to the point where most things are reductively saying those are the people who think everything should be free and they're entitled to live a happy life without any input or exchange, right? Games should be free. They should be AAA titles that are free, and things and life windows are supposed to made to pander to you, right? If you miss out on an opportunity, it's not your fault. It's the people who are making the opportunity's fault, right? If you didn't get hired for a job, it's clearly the people who didn't hire you's fault. It's not your fault. You had no liability on making decisions, understanding how to make purchase decisions, invest and spend money, right? Like, for example, buying that Switch 2, right? That's a big one right now. Switch 2 has been launched. So I don't have a Switch 2. For the record, the whole Switch 2 thing, that's a FOMO storm right there. If you have money, that doesn't necessarily mean you always have the opportunities to spend the money the way you want. And then if you don't have money, then you don't have the privilege to do so. At least in my opinion. It's kind of weird, but it's come up multiple times. And here we are. I did purchase it, but now it's extended to, right? It extended to 2026, which my thought about this is, I hope that doesn't mean that 2026 is when In the Jungle got delayed to, because of all the other negotiations and stuff dealing with limited time edition stuff. I think they were timing the limited edition windows with the release of their stuff. So if we were to take the Ichiban Holidays DLC original deadline, I think that might have been the original, close to the original deadline that they were going to release In the Jungle, which will place it at Q4 2025. We'll see if it still ends up being at Q4 2025, right? On top of that, I absolutely love Like a Dragon. I already mentioned RGG Studios, so this is like a match made in heaven. I really liked Dave the Diver. I think that was my game of 2023, and 2024 was Infinite Wealth. No contest. This year was Clear Obscure, but that's a different story. I mean, if there's a Clear Obscure collab in the future, that's perfectly fine with me. What else can I say? And then there's content length, right? I did read the original exceptions of Ichiban Holiday. Content length is often abstractly and double standard when people talk about it. So the length of the content was like not agreeable. They should be free if it's like only less than 4 hours, that type of thing. I think consumer empowerment has become an all-time high, and nowadays these consumers, especially the vocal minority, has become so saturated in their, in my opinion, expressive influence. They believe they have expressive influence that keeps going up. Like there's no way to normalize this. So $4, or like, what does $20 get you? Well, it clearly should get you 1,000 hours of gameplay or something like that. It just keeps escalating, and I don't know where they're going to draw the line, because if you start doing if you step back and breathe and start thinking about certain things and how you spend money, I think it's a great way to rationalize where and when would you spend something, right? When you spend $15, knowing the pragmatic possibilities of what you get, that is still $15 you decide to spend in the long run. I bet that person is the same person who would spend $30 on a boba tea and a burger at their local high quality place, or whatever. They make a subjective argument for how much things cost, right? Perhaps that is also a person who doesn't cook their food in order to save money or live a healthier lifestyle because convenience is better. I'm not suggesting that is everyone, but those behaviors tend to correlate substantially. Anyways, that was a little digression. I'm looking forward to whatever it is. So now we're really looking. I don't even remember if I can how to play this game at this point. So we're looking to trigger the Godzilla event and the Ichiban's Holiday event, or DLC. I call it an event because it's a game, the encounter, right? The event in the game. And I don't remember where I left off. I actually don't remember any of the keybinds, so it's going to be another wonderful re-entry and discovery for this stuff. and I expect to play in the jungle in a reasonable amount of time. I typically buy games only in 2 windows: the summer sale on Steam and a winter sale on Steam. I do get like pick up all the free games elsewhere on different platforms. Maybe when I somehow liberate enough time, we'll go into other video games. But it's a really tough situation of everyone should have everything available to them at all times at the expense of the people putting it out, not at the expense of the consumer, right? And that consumer is not held liable or held accountable for following through, right? So if you don't follow through, then you're not an investment and you're not an investor, right? You're not an investment nor an investor. And yet those populations are the loudest at the moment. We're not saying they're the majority. I still am firmly believe that they are the minority voice. But generally speaking, nowadays, even minority voices on the internet can collaboratively or collectively create an echo chamber big enough to create very impactful, mental health, vicious, malicious, hateful things towards people who make things that you otherwise are not privileged to have because you don't make them, right? So the privilege of playing video games has become something voiced as though is a necessity. You don't have rights to a video game. The people who made them have the rights technically, and even then that's an argument, because in different countries there are different ways to protect intellectual property or how intellectual property is negotiated. But anything that's creatively presented and sold is your privilege, not your right. You don't have the rights to be entitled to something, right? So instead of saying rights, that it comes off as entitlement, right? And I'm indifferent. I still read all of these things. I have to be, in my opinion, I'm trying to be aware of all these arguments and whatnot, and they do come up. Despite someone who pays for everything, does everything as though it's a privilege, right? I'm very grateful about all the privileges that I have, that I earned, right? That I earned by investing. You know, investing my time, working on skills, career, and then investing in things I believe in because I put my money where my mouth is, sort of situation, instead of making empty promises, right? Consumers somehow have grown beyond that. Now holding people accountable when you yourself am not accountable is a double standard that I think was fueled by the power of the internet, because the echo chamber, the possible megaphone of the internet. But in the long run, I feel like it's dehumanizing. Personally, it's dehumanizing, and arguably should not be normalized. Where a minority voice can create deleterious, or has the capacity to create deleterious, dissonant comments about privilege, not about liberties or rights or like morals or ethics. It's usually swinging around ethics, morals, and practices as a form to preserve someone's own entitlement and privilege. And I'll leave it with that. Outside of that, I still am excited. Hopefully MINTROCKET continues to operate and bring more Dave the Diver content, and I look forward to whatever they have in store for in the jungle, right? But today we're focusing on 2 DLCs, and maybe for tomorrow and the day after, right? And then we'll be back in another 6 months or so, or in the jungle. I have no idea how to play this game anymore. Yeah, so we're in the epilogue, right? Okay, let me see if I remember stuff. So I think the one thing we didn't complete back in the day was the Fishmon stuff, right? Yeah, because this one had a weird synchronizing thing. It took a really long time to trigger this. So, I don't know if there's QOL changes. I'm not sure if there's an in-game patch notes thing. Okay, let's just play by ear. Right. Okay. How do I... How do I... Oh, here it is. This is gonna take a bit. Okay. Right. Do I ever use the shoulder buttons? Oh, I do. My right shoulder button. I hope we don't have to use the right shoulder button, because my right shoulder button on my controller is like not the hottest. Yeah, like it's pretty crummy. Okay. As far as I know, you don't have to open shop until hand. How do I... Okay. How do I go immediately to the branch? I wish I knew. I guess you just have to run out, huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, we have peeps. Yes, we have peeps. I didn't remember seeing this functionality before. Yeah, we're fine. I think ultimately we just have to advance time, right? Let's go down and do a dive to remember stuff. There's so much I don't remember. Okay. Okay. Right. We have no missions. Oh. Okay. Right. B A Y A. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't remember how the system works either. How do I aim? Right. Okay. Oh, and then I hit RB, right? Oh no, right trigger. Okay. I'm starting to get my... Yeah, I remember this. Oh, I totally remember this. Oh no. Oh no. I remember I remember I had trouble because you have to aim first. And then we have the thing to retrieve big guys. Right. I also have lobster traps. This was immediate. Yes. Okay. I keep hitting the wrong button. Hang on. Calm down. Chill. It would be great if I... I keep hitting right trigger to shoot instantly instead of hitting A to aim first. Oh my goodness. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Oh my goodness. I'm not used to the range. And then I remember trank, so we can trank things, right? What's my carrying capacity? I don't know why I have the lightning gun on me. No idea. Just gonna explore again. I don't think the Godzilla stuff and the Ichiban stuff is triggered by an encounter, like in the ocean. I think it's triggered by an event on a specific day. Just practicing aiming. Okay. Did he always do that? Thumbs up the camera? Huh. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, okay, that hitbox is way bigger than I thought. Wait. I forgot I can do that. I hit the wrong button again. Okay. It's fine. Just casually, just casually getting my sea legs back. Pretty sure this is oxygen, right? Casually getting my sea legs back. Don't remember these things can give upgrades. Oh yeah, and we need the UV light for... Is it just LB? How do I... Oh, it's Y. Oh no, it's RT. Okay. As far as I know, I don't need any resources anymore, other than keeping the guys, the shop filled. I got all the seahorses as well. Maybe I should optimize the fish farm. I was doing it in a way of collecting like one of everything. But you can probably optimize the fish farm to not have to fish most of the time. I'm always slightly off. It doesn't aim quite where I think it's going. Come on. Okay, these hitboxes. Heckin' hitboxes, man. I wonder how you're gonna interact with Godzilla. Do you run away? Do you attack? No. That radius is higher than, bigger than I thought. Nice gun. Okay. My fear of the deep is offset by remembering most of this stuff still. I still know where most of the stuff is still. I think that actually is just... Oh, no. Ow. Wow. That's way faster. How is this organized? Okay. Just casual. Doing your casual. Scavenging is definitely something that you can still do manually. Because my foragers are not that great, I think. Where does this lead to? Don't recall. Is this the mural? I don't remember what this was. Okay. Sea legs. Yeah. Not quite sure if I remember what this is. Huh. New entry. I certainly didn't 100 this. I did the achievements basically. Just the achievements and then tried to hit all the events. Oh, I could have sworn there was an exit to the top. Interesting. Very pleasant, comfy. Maybe a little bit of a nervousness. Big wide open areas. Yeah, I don't quite remember what happened in that place. I think O2 tanks come off here, right? Pickaxes. Right, this gives you, replaces your knife. Ow. Stop. Okay. I think I got. I'm more or less reacclimated. All the important things anyways. And this should lead to the merfolks, right? The sea people's place. It was unnerving. A while back, this was pretty unnerving. Sea is an unnerving place. Yeah, and then your weapon stuff resets every time you leave. I don't remember if we completed all of this stuff. Oh, and then we have that thing now, right? The answer is yes. Okay. I think we capped most things. I'm not sure if we capped the farm stuff at all. And I don't even know what I was preparing anymore. It's nice going through this game again. Super cozy. Highly recommended for all the cozy people. Maybe there is some thalassophobia a little bit, but it does bring a little attention when you're underwater. Alright, Costa, let's head back. I don't remember how I get coins. Is it completing this stuff, right? Yeah, this takes us back. Oh, no, just kidding. It's, where's the mirror at? There it is. That's right, we can go to Glacial. And this passage our time, right? Oh, right. Because it creates eggs, right? Right. Chop time. Chop every day, get things right. Okay. And yeah, we have our dispatch peeps. So I took them. I'm getting salt and soy sauce. All right, we'll just read dispatch for now because I have no idea what's going on. Oh yeah, and then there's the Tamagotchi thing too. I think it's yelling at me. Hold up, hold up. Oh, there's new things. These are new. Oh yeah, that's right. We redeem stuff, you know, and then you can play the live concert over again. It's a shame they don't add they didn't add new Steam achievements to highlight the stuff that are new. To me that would help out. Right. Okay, that's fine. Where do you look at the little dude? Oh, here it is. Yeah. I think we're just gonna let it go. I don't know if I collected everything. Hold up. I feel like I didn't. Oh, I totally didn't. I'll have to look into that sometime. We'll let it go. Hang on. I gotta remind myself. Oh, there's only one? Okay. Can we play? Yeah, we have to play at least one, right? Yeah, they made it replayable. It's so loud. Oh, right. It uses a stick. Wait, how do I shake? Ah! Oh my gosh. I guess just move around. Yep. Still remember this. Okay. No, we're good. Also, the EQ is still really, really loud. It's fine. This seems like it's new. Is this like a bird? What do you call it? That bird game? Oh, you can earn stuff. The heck? Oh yeah, it is. It's I forgot what it's called, but Flappy or something. And is this just A? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, and then you can unlock things. Whoa. Why are there so... Wait. There's so many. The heck? Oh my gosh. Alright. We're fine. It's okay. Let's go to the farm. I don't remember how the farm works either. You can store out, okay. I don't think I need to do anything anymore, right? Because we have this guy. Yeah, we have his son handling all this stuff. interesting. Has that always been down there? Where it shows what is available? Oh no. Okay. I remember you have to go here. Or, how? Right. I genuinely have no idea what's going on anymore. And then I think we're supposed to put in this feeder also have things, right? Which one do I have? Okay. Price, fill the feeder was selected. Okay. So let's just say okay. So we fill 3. Okay, alright. Sure. How long have I hired him? I already hired him for 12 days, it seems. Oh, wait. Oh, that tells me when. Okay. So he's hired till December 11th? Okay. I see. And for whatever reason, I have them only on carrots and habaneros. And it's out down there? Okay. And I kind of remember him having the upgrades, right? So that means I did all the upgrades. That's automated. Alright. That's fine. I don't know how the fish farm thing. I remember I keep 2 of everything. Is what I wanted to do. Just to... Yeah, I try to keep 2 of everything as a collection situation. Not for profit, just I wanted to keep 2 of everything, you know, do a Noah's Ark situation. Can I run? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I can. And then I was supposed to keep the crowding, the density below. Oh, maybe I didn't collect 2 of everything. I think I kept only the unique ones, possibly. Alright. Okay. Did we expand everything here too? We most certainly did. Okay. Alright, let's... Oh, this must be one of the collabs. Yeah. I don't know who this is, unfortunately. But MXM Tune. Hello, is this the sushi restaurant? Yes, it is. Sorry, but oh yeah, I remember my how I read Dave's lines. Yes, it is. Sorry, but I have to mention. I feel like I've seen you before. Oh, Maya, huh? Wait, do I know who she is? I might, actually. Oh, That's good to hear. My name is. They're using her handle, so we're just gonna say Mimi. I'm just gonna do Mimi, right? I'm a singer. I heard Maya, so we'll just say Maya, right? I'm a singer songwriter. Oh, that's how I know you. Isn't Palm Dress one of your songs? All right, now I gotta look this up. Hang on. Palm Dress. Okay, that's not what I. No, I don't know this person. Can I get a? I don't know this person. It's one of the many collabs that happened beforehand. American singer, songwriter, right? YouTuber. Okay. Interesting. Her music is characterized by emotional, transparent. No, okay, I don't need that stuff. Interesting. Maya. Oh, Maya. Okay. Began self-releasing songs in secret before the size of her online become too substantial. Okay, Maya's a streamer on Twitch. Okay. I see. Ah, singing voice in Life is Strange. Interesting. True Colors. Just collaborating. No, that's quite an accolade. Alright. I'm not familiar with her music. It's fine, but Prom Dress is one of the songs, indeed. Aw, I'm so happy you know my song. Actually, my album's coming out soon. I'm so nervous. This must be a collab around her album, possibly. I think eating my favorite food will help to ease my heart a bit. What kind of food is it? What kind of food is it? It's a dish called chirashi sushi. Interesting. Could you make me some? Could you make some for me? Chirashi sushi is not a difficult dish at all. But this isn't just any chirashi sushi. I am looking for one made with a special ingredient. Do you know what a green sea urchin is? Do I? Yes, of course, the finest of all sea urchins. Is it? But this sea urchin is very hard to find, as it hides in the crevices of rocks. That makes it even more valuable. Between rocks? I just have to dig around a bit, right? What if... Yes, what is it? Can I go into the sea and look for them myself? What? You see, I've learned a bit of diving too. If you could help me a little, I think I might be able to catch them myself. Is there any way you could... But... The big hole is a dangerous place. If you do me this favor, I will come and perform here for free. Dave, perhaps you should agree. There's something special about eating a dish made with ingredients you caught yourself. Fair point. And I'm sure that eating a dish made from green sea urchin she caught herself will boost her confidence. Well, even if Bancho agrees, I guess well, if even Bancho agrees, I guess I can't refuse. What? So that means you will go into the sea with me? Thank you. I'll have the diving gear ready, so please give me a call. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I wonder what she does. Hirashi. Oh, we have another. Is this another collab too? I think this is the potion game, right? Pretty sure this is the potion game. Potion craft or something like that. So there are little mini guest collabs since the last time I played. Hello, my friend. How do you do? Excuse me, do I know you? I am but a fellow alchemist. It's nice to know you. The restaurant's not open yet. How may I help you? Well, yeah, this is the potion craft. I haven't played potion craft myself, but I'm aware of the indie game. Well, while passing through this area, I accidentally dropped my magic cauldron into the sea. A magic cauldron? Yes, it's a cauldron needed to craft magic potions. But a big wave struck. Do you know anyone who can swim and help me? It's either potion craft or magic potion, something like that. Magic craft, something like that. Well, I do know how to swim, but... Excellent. Then please help me. Okay then, tomorrow morning I will... Oh! My magic cauldron cannot be found during the day. It glows only at night. My friend, can you find my precious magic cauldron for me? Diving at night is dangerous, but alright. Ah, thank you. I think I saw something glowing near a broken wooden boat. Okay, I think I know where it is. Thank you, my friend. Alright. Any more labs? Okay, that's it. Okay, so let's so we have missions now, right? Good stuff to do. Oh, I didn't buy all the decor yet. How many? Ugh! Okay. Hey, this is a lot of stuff. Oh boy. It's fine. We'll look through it some other time. Why is the staff yelling at me? Oh, because we got new hire stuff. I think we were in the idea of just hiring everyone at this point, right? Wait. If I hire everyone, actually, now that I think about it, I shouldn't hire everyone, right? Because they still get paid. I don't remember how this works. We'll worry about that later. And then research. This is right. We need buyers. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Okay. Does this mean I only need to use one? Yeah, why not? Premium. Oh, wait, we already have the ingredient. Wait, does that mean we don't need to dive with her? That's a little weird. Because we already have the stuff, right? I mean, we might as well learn it then. Oh, these cutscenes were fantastic. That's awkward. We already collected the ingredients. Let's look at our menu. Oh, there's an icon for dispatch as well. All right. I don't remember what I have. Okay, I clearly invested everything into whatever this is. Oh. Okay. And these things. Okay. What dish did I invest in? Oh. Alright. And then this is all the raw... Oh, there's still some plates. Okay. Oh, I need to add menu. Okay, so these are the things I have. That's where I was getting salt. Yeah, so I was doing salt for this. Level 9. Rice. I'm not planting rice, so I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure level 10 is max. I have fallback on meat alone. Cucumber and spider crabs. Okay. I have a lot of cucumber. I must have grown that too. it's like rediscovering myself. Like, what did I do past self? What was I even thinking a year ago? What happened? If I were me, we would definitely just plop the menu. Oh, right. And I remember there's something about auto loading, or I don't know how that I don't know how that works anymore. So let's place this. It's level 4. How much does it take to enhance? 10. Wait, I hit A. Yeah, this is the enhancing animation. Right? Is that? Yes. Okay. For a moment there, I thought I advanced something. What level is this? 1? Rice, carrots, and eggplant. Interesting. Olive oil. What incarnation? Okay, so I clearly invested everything in this, which I can no longer enhance. How much does it cost to enhance? 76. All right. So I forgot how this works. Like, you can side load. You're trying to only prepare as much as you need, right? Is what I remembered. Oh. And I forgot, these are separate servings and you can auto supply. Oh yeah, that's right. That's how that worked. So you don't have to, oh, okay. I screwed up already. Oh, hold up. Let's enhance this one more time. Okay, so if I place this, right? If I place this, I only need 1. And then I just auto supply this. And that's how that works. Is what I remembered. I didn't use that feature at all in the first time I played soy sauce. So I've been getting soy sauce, and then halonema haluma, right? Haloma halloumi, I think it's halloumi or something. Haluma. Is some I think that's something I was working on. Let's enhance it a little bit. Okay. And then we place it in 1 auto supply. I think this is fine. How did my branch work? Okay. Right. Oh, right. You're supposed to fill their inventories and then they decide, right? That's right. I don't know how. I have no idea. I have no idea how to menu. Did I remove? Oh, I see olive oil. I think I basically just provided raw stuff, right? Ingredient zone. Oh, I see it. Okay. Maybe something I'm not using. Send help. Wow. And seaweed. Level 10. Is my level a reflection of their? So if I enhance the stuff, it's probably enhancing theirs. It's reflected in that. Why do I have so many of this? I don't think I'm making any of these. I think this is how it's supposed to work. I genuinely have no idea. Oh, that face. What in the... How do you prepare that? Okay, we might as well just grow a bit. Okay. Oh, I see. And it proliferates. Okay. I don't remember seeing that menu though. Interesting. Alright. Just do one service. Does that help? I don't remember what the button commands are for service. I think we're fine. Right? Okay. I see. Oh, okay, you can hit X, right? Right. Left trigger and right trigger to clean. Oh, and I remember the drink thing. The machines. Yeah, definitely auto supply. We do auto supply. That's okay. Top sale was the Haluma. No, the Haluma, okay. Alright. And... oh, the Norwal didn't sell well. Just a poor beagle? Interesting. This is it? Godzilla? That's a prelude. Dave, I think there was a strong earthquake last night. Did you feel it? Yeah, the loud noise made me jump out of bed. But I just had some snacks and went back to sleep. Oh, wait. I remember the earthquake last night felt different than usual. It was like something huge fell. Hi? Who are you? Huh? Who are you? Did you hear a huge crashing sound in this area by any chance? Well, we did hear a loud noise last night. Then that must be it. Let me introduce myself first. I am Mickey from the G-Force, the military branch of the UNGCC. It stands for the United Nations... yeah, there it is. Godzilla Countermeasure Center. Godzilla? Yes, it's a giant kaiju, but it recently disappeared after fighting another kaiju near, Fukuoka. I think I saw that on the news. I thought it was some kind of movie at first. Godzilla was wounded. We tracked down its brainwaves and they led us here. Could you tell me more about this place? Yeah, this is the giant blue hole, a mysterious place where all kinds of fish from across the world gather. Ha ha ha. Mysterious, you say. You say that explains the gigantic creatures I saw. But there's a chance that Godzilla came here to heal its wounds. I searched a bit under the sea, but I couldn't find my way around it. It's like the environment keeps changing. Well, that's just how this place is. Ah, you there with a diving suit. Could you please lend me some help? Huh? Me? Yes, you seem to know a lot about the geography of this region. I don't remember all that much. We must find Godzilla's hideout. I'm not sure if something that big could hide somewhere here. I can locate Godzilla by its brainwaves, but since you probably can't... here, I'll give you this. It's a Godzilla radar by the G-Force. Its signals will get stronger the closer you are to Godzilla. Dave, if what that military lady just said is true, Godzilla may soon recover and destroy everything around here. We should track it right away and tell them its location. You're right. I'll try following the radar signal. And get eaten by Godzilla? What face? Dave, please. Alright, well, there it is. Kaiju's hideout, alright. Oh. This must be the Fishmon stuff. Right, the Pokemon stuff. Or, Poke Snap stuff. Hello there. A wonderful Monday. Thank you for your help. We were able to get a special in the magazine we issued today. Please keep up the good work. I'll be back Saturday. Yeah. I think the last thing we finished was the Silver Titan Triggerfish. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, right. Do I have shrimps? Greetings, it's your Blue Hole Tourism Committee again. You all know Blue Hole is home to big, fat, and juicy shrimp. The excellent taste of shrimp must be known to the whole world. This time, we're hosting a shrimp party. If you own a restaurant with fine shrimp recipes, don't miss out on this opportunity. I don't know if I do. The fog is thick today. Those hooded figures might visit in the evening again. Okay, this is a dredge. Right, the dredge collab. So wait. Okay, so the shrimp is in D3. And then I don't remember how. I guess the hooded figure I need to fish for those things. And I think those ingredients only last like 1 day or something like that. Alright. New likes. Neck. Okay. Just like all my... Oh, okay. Just new. Okay. 1 post each day. We gotta call... What's her... What's right? Maya. Yes. Mr. Dave! Can we go catch green sea urchins now? Yes, I'm still anxious, but a promise is a promise. Okay. Wait, are we just gonna go straight? Oh. Wait, we're just going in? Don't worry, I recently went on a diving trip with your friends. That doesn't count. This is not a tourist attraction. They're aggressive fish, so you must be very careful. Well, they show up. I'm sure you'll protect me. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. Okay. Alright, we might as well go. Hey, okay. Was it the net gun that we keep? Or do we keep a sleep gun on us? I don't remember. I feel like it's usually the hush gun. And did we upgrade? We haven't. Interesting. Oh, and you can track it. Oh, no, wait. No. Here's the upgrading thing. Oh, no. We already have it. Yeah, that's the max. Okay. Alright. Alright, now let's go. What else can do? Dive at night and find the magic cauldron. And we have to follow the radio. Okay. There's so much stuff stacked on top of each other. I have to admit, it's a bit nerve-wracking now that I'm about to go in. Alright. Well. No time like the present. Alright. Wow, so this is the big blue. It's beautiful. Don't get too extracted by the scenery. Always be on the lookout for. I have a feeling we might find them over there. And she's gone. You can't just go off like that. Oh, well, and she's gone. Hold up. Hold. I wanted to do something. Gotta increase the music a little bit. Okay. I have so many things going on now. I think we'll find green sea urchins under that pile of rocks. How do you know? It's just a hunch. Now I'll go search. I don't think it's safe. Oh wait, hold. Oh no, dangerous fish are heading that way. I knew it. I must go help her. Oh, this is probably copywritten, huh? That's fine, I suppose. Oh my gosh, she takes so much damage. Oh my goodness, she takes so much damage. Alright, let's try again. It's the prom dress song. The song's pretty good. Oh, she found it. Okay. Wow, that's actually there. Maybe she has a hidden talent for diving. Don't encourage her. Don't use your bare hands. Let me help you. Oh, okay. Is that it? Are we good? Why do you look so tired? Because I was protecting you from dangerous fish. Oh, did you? I didn't know because I was so focused on finding sea urchins. Shall we go that way this time? Oh boy, there's more. Hold up. Wait. Oh, she does wait actually. Here I was expecting her to just go off. How about that pile of rocks? I'm starting to get flashbacks to Haruka. This feels like a Haruka moment. Maya is the new Haruka. She knows the fish will attack her again. There's no stopping her, is there? Sorry, Dave. Oh no! I don't have an automatic weapon. See? Found more here. Oh, she really has a talent for finding things. Alright, let's pick him up. Alright. One more. We'll have enough. We already have enough. Heck. Wait, why does she have partial HP? Lady, I'm gonna need you to heal up.
Yes. Okay.
Alright. Here we go again. What in the... Oh no. Not like this. Okay, it only attacks me though. No! 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 Oh my gosh, how did that miss? Dude, game, please. Oh, she's gone. She's not long for this world. I need an automatic weapon. What? I don't understand why I couldn't fire. This is so aggravating. Oh my gosh. The heckin' thing intercepted. I think it only requires... Oh, it requires 2 darts. Okay, I'm so ill-equipped to do this. It is so annoying. Wait, that thing can wake up? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, and that guy can hit her too. All right. You heckin' pep. Oh. Why? Why, Maya? Why you do this to me? I think that would be enough. Yeah. Alright. I already made it. We already researched it. It's fine. We need to get some additional ingredients besides sea urchins. Oh yeah, return to the boat, please. Please go. Too much trouble. We need bluefin tuna and cuttlefish. I think we're good, right? Pretty sure we're good. How do I know that I have it? I don't think I do. Wait, bluefin tuna? No, I think we're good. Let's just collect a few things here. How does this work? Just extract. Grab a few things and then leave. Make like a bandit. Where are you? We're going to the radar, right? No, we're heading towards the radar. I need a... Okay. Got other things to do. And then the magic cauldron is nighttime, so can't do anything about that yet. Huh. That works. Oh yeah, the sleep harpoon is pretty nice, huh? Okay, right above it. Can I get an oxygen tank? Nope. A shovel. I don't think there's a way. Oh yeah, there is. Kidding. Oh no, there isn't. I have to go around. Okay. Yeah. I feel like these guys are totally worth getting, right? Oh, I can only... Oh, that's right. I can only take them out. Right. That's fine. Don't mind me. I can take them out this way if I wanted. Boop. Low quality, but still. Good enough. That's fine. Come here. Boop. All right, we're getting close. I'm kind of a little bit scared. I didn't come with a gun. It seems to be around here. I can sense a strong signal from inside that cave. I bet it's over there. The entrance collapsed. It'll be hard to enter the cave. Could you check if there's anything we can use nearby? Ow. What are those things? Huh. Isn't that a mine that fell from the John Watson suit? Oh, that's kind of throwback. Maybe I could throw that at the collapsed door. Is it gonna go off if I pick it up? No? Okay. Wait. Get away from me. Oh. Ugh! Nice. Wait. Wait. Ugh. Okay. That's pretty impressive being able to throw underwater. Ugh. Alright. Great. The door is open. Now could you enter that cave? What? You want me to go in there? Yeah, it's hard to explain, but I can't go in there myself. So please, do me this favor. Godzilla, isn't that thing super huge? It's too dangerous. I believe Godzilla is just resting at the moment. Just check the situation inside the cave, please. If you say so. I wonder if they made Godzilla friendly, right? I feel like Godzilla is misunderstood, you know? Huh. The interior of the abandoned cave looks a bit different. Did Godzilla really barge in here? Okay. Right. Hello? Friendly. Okay. Alright. Friendly? Friendly? Oh. Oh. Aw, he's kind of cute. Sorry. Well, it's really, it really is here. Look at its size. How did he even get in there? In here? Friendly? Friendly, right? Not friendly. Maybe. Nah, friendly. Well, that roar is unbelievable. It's a really good Godzilla roar. Watched a couple of Godzilla films myself in my day. So it's here, just as I thought. It seems much weaker. But how did you know it was here? I have a special power that can detect Godzilla's brainwaves. Although it was difficult to track it down as far as it's far away from where it was last seen. It seems to be healing by using the special power of this blue hole. Help me set up a surveillance camera so that we can observe Godzilla's movements. It could suddenly go berserk, so the G-Force will monitor it. Can I pet him? No. Sorry. Okay. Randomly have a gigantic security camera. Great! I can see clearly. That's enough for now. Go back to the boat. Alright. Oh, that's awkward. Alright. That's all we can do now. Historically, Godzilla is misunderstood. Not technically an aggressive thing. You know? Alright, now we can peace out using the mirror. Imagine being able to pet Godzilla. Alright. Alright, here we are. Safe haven. Oh, right, the farm. The sea farm is down here. That's where I was getting like cucumbers and whatnot. Oh, like sea grapes and whatnot. Kajime. Kajime. Why was I doing Kajime? I own 0 seeds. As much as I want to keep riding the beluga as one of the most chillest 30-second loop. Was it even a 30-second loop? For the music, for the beluga. Hajime. I don't know why I was growing those. So I've upgraded all the seeds, right? Wait, how do I make more currency? I guess we just load on Haluma, right? But how do you make more currency? Sell. Huh. I saw 6. I guess we'll just buy 6 for it. I don't quite remember. I know you can earn from Game Parlor. Restaurant was for like buffs, right? Yes. Alright. I think you can sell things to the workshop guy for a quick buck. You were able to do this stuff. What could you sell to this guy? Alright, we can buy these things. And then we can sell. Okay. We can sell clams. And you can mine stuff for selling. And tons of fragments. Okay. Hmm. Oh, he has a... he sells seeds here. Okay, that's a little awkward. Alright. I guess the seed inventory is so he would auto do that. Then you just run out of money. Interesting. Let's just go back to the boat. We gotta wait till nighttime. Here she is. Miki. Or Miki. It seems Godzilla was heavily wounded and is currently recovering. We shouldn't interfere with it for now. We'll continue to monitor it with surveillance camera. Alright. Could you get me one of those? Come on. Okay. We can't yet. To wait till nighttime. I don't know how this farm stuff works. Okay, so, alright, eggs. You can store up to 8 eggs. Okay. Why does that say 39? Okay, that's just wheat, habaneros, okay. Where's the egg storage? I see, so you can only fill up every 3 days, or... Oh, I guess I auto-retrieve the eggs, huh? The music! Okay. Alright. Okay, that's fine. I don't know how quickly the fish farm changes. Okay. I see. So I don't remember how to do this very quickly. Sell. Or send, okay. There's a way to send without there's a way to send I think without sending everything. I think. I don't know. Like, there's a way to send... swear there was a way to send. Dang it. By down to like a minimum. Send down to like a minimum. At least I thought so. This takes too long. Maybe I just come back after a little bit. It's getting me to familiarize with the fish that are around. Oh, I even have those guys. I feel like I collected all the peeps. Yeah. You have the crabbies. And you can't collect the dredge ones. Oh. There are one-ofs here. Interesting. Is this the nighttime one? The devil scorpion fish and the zebra shark. I'm missing. Okay. I'm missing a pair. I'm gonna dive in nighttime anyways, but I have a feeling it's gonna end up being a dredge thing. Okay. Wait, what's going on? There's something I haven't... What? I haven't caught something? What is this? Oh. I haven't restarted two things. Intriguing. What is the new thing? Oh, the green sea urchin. Oh, I couldn't make it before. Okay. Wasn't this thing I gave up on or something because of... Maybe it's not. I remember there was something that just didn't spawn. What's this? Yes, keeps yelling at me. All right. Let's advance time. Skip to the evening, yeah. Just lounge. Okay. Lounge, lounge. Yep. So we just salting. Yeah, let's just keep dispatching. Yeah, here's the red flag. You can only dive once at night. 1/3 will, yeah. I wonder if I can still do it when this is happening. Probably not, but let's go collect stuff. I'm pretty sure this stuff expires on the day I catch it, so I'm going to go and collect. Oh yeah, these guys are toxic, man. Go away. Nope. Poison mine launcher. Alright, what is this concern? We can take those things for selling purposes. I get a golf club? Amazing. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, wait. Oh, is this one of the guys? Oh, yeah. Calm down. Is that not what I... Yeah. I need to collect an egg from those guys. Oh, no. This isn't, This is just nighttime diving. It doesn't have, like, the aberrance. 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 This is just normal nighttime diving. I need a copy of these guys, though. We'll just grab a few and see if we can get a baby. Find another baby. Let's hit a wooden ship, right? That's a mine. Okay. Stop it. Ugh! Stop being a pep. Wait. I take shells. Useful. Oh yeah, we can't go any deeper during nighttime. Wait. Then where's the guy's thing at? I'm looking for his cauldron. I ain't see no cauldron. Gotta find a zebra shark though. Don't think that's it. Okay. Here somewhere. The nighttime biome is not that big. Pretty tiny. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't think that's it. Hmm. Yeah, just go back around. That's fine. Wait, how do I use... Oh, it was LT. Right. Huh. Oh, there it is. Or no, that's not it. But we're gonna take it anyways. Boop. Boop. Maybe it was the little saw mouth thing. Okay. I need to familiarize myself. Oh! Magic cauldron, there it is. And a heckin' shark. I have to take this guy out. What? Can't let it go to waste. Alright, so we found the cauldron. It's where I thought it was. I'll have to carry it back. Alright, we're good. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, is that the thing I was looking for? Oh, that is the thing I was looking for. Wait, hold up. Unfortunately, I can't pick the guy. Maybe I can extract an egg or something. Okay. Can you not, please? Are you the tiger? No. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Oh, this must be the guy. Oh yeah, this is it. Come on. Eggs. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go back to... the cauldron. I left the cauldron somewhere. Man, those things don't last. I swear I left a cauldron here somewhere. Uh-oh. Right? Buried it up here. What? Where did the cauldron go? Oh, maybe I went through here. No, I didn't. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it disappears when you let go of it. Like you move it off screen and it's gone. Yeah, because I went up here. Right? Hang on. Oh, no, wait. It might be up here, actually. There it is. Had to retrace my steps. Leave me alone. We're going. We're going. Oh, heavy. Alright. Mission accomplished. Aw, no row. Oh, I did pick up the tiger shark. But no roe. Yep. No roe from tiger shark. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's go back to... Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh, I see something glowing in your restaurant. You found it for me, my friend. Yes. Yes. It was quite heavy and bringing it back wasn't easy. Oh, I can't thank you enough. And it's in such pristine condition. It was one of my clients. You saved me from a lot of trouble. I would like to give you something as a token of my gratitude. It's a magic mortar. A magic mortar? A mortar. It is a tool to pound or grind ingredients, of course. Correct. But this one is used to craft potions rather than cooking. Potions, you say? What are they for? They can temporarily boost the imbibers stats? Imbibers? I don't know what that word is, unfortunately. Especially the one made with seaweed can boost stats underwater. Oh, that would be helpful. Can I craft potions with fish as well? Meat isn't exactly the right ingredient for potions given its nature. However, you can pound fish to make paste baits. Paste baits. They could be useful for crab traps, makes sense. Haha, I'm sure it'll be useful somewhere. Thank you again. Now, if you will excuse me, you're not gonna have a meal or something? Alright. Alright. Oh, we got potion crafting. Intriguing. Fish paste and potions. You can use a potion right after it is crafted, or you can save it in a diver box to use later. Try using bait in the crab traps. Interesting. Yep, those got delivered. Intriguing. Now the question is, can I serve these guys without catching anything? I could have sworn the ingredients. Oh no! Oh, here are the ingredients. Yeah. I could have sworn you have to fish for these things. To feed them. Otherwise they won't eat anything else. And you can't stock on them. You have to actually fish them. So, am I just chopped? Pretty sure they can't eat normal things. And you have to fish for them the day of. In order for this to work. I think two of the missions kind of overlapped with each other. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's yeah, we have to do it that way. Oh, whoops. I see. Oh, this is chocked. We can't do anything about it. Like there's nothing we can feed them, so it doesn't matter. We just pass the time. As far as I know, like for example, if we add, let's just say we add these, right? They can't eat any of these things. They don't have to taste. They only have taste with a baron. Wow, I don't have a lot of dishes. Hmm. Yeah, like, let's say I put all of these, right? They don't consume anything. Pretty sure. Yeah, we don't have any of these things. Oh, but there are regular people too. Okay. Okay. So there are regular customers, but there's no way we can feed the special guest. But they just stay there. They're fine with just chilling. Oh, right. I need to feed her. I forgot to put her dish on. Oh my gosh. I forgot to put her dish on the menu. Yeah. I forgot about Maya's dish. Whoops. Alright. Yes. Godzilla? Oh, hey, Mickey. Why are you here at this hour? We're closed now. Sorry for showing up so late, but it's an urgent matter. Let's go to the submarine first. Can I drive it? Did I get a giant robot? What's going on, Mickey? There are strange spikes in Godzilla's brainwaves and another giant object's heading this way. Kaiju battle? Another kaiju? I'm not sure, but it's currently heading towards Godzilla at a high speed. I should go check on the situation. Dave, could you come with me? Me? Yes, it's difficult to navigate the blue hole, so I need a guide and... no, it's nothing. Let's ride this submarine together. Stay behind. Oh. Okay. Alright. Hello? We don't get to drive the submarine. Why did you stop? Well, there's something I need to tell you. The thing is, I have thalassophobia. Oh, of course you do. What? Thalassophobia. It's a fear of deep, dark ocean. Although I was able to overcome a lot through training, to be honest, I'm not sure if I can dive this submarine safely. Dave, would you mind piloting? Oh, yes. What? The submarine? Yes, it's not that difficult. It's similar to driving a car. Well, except this one has a machine gun attached. This is also sudden. Don't worry, I'll be right next to you for instructions. Alright. Sign me up. It comes with a machine gun. Neat. Oh, give it. I adjust your seat for more space. Are you comfortable? Yeah, this isn't as difficult as I thought. That's good to hear. Now let's get... Alright. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. What does... Okay. Wait, what does R do? Okay. What's happening? That's a big shrimp. And that's funny. Big shrimp and a lobster, but still. You know, shrimp. Oh. What was that? That's... I'm not too familiar with this. This particular kaiju. We went up against Godzilla on Lechi Island a long time ago. Okay. I should brush up on my Godzilla stuff. Maybe he's after Godzilla to get his revenge, now that Godzilla has gotten weaker. That thing is gigantic. How? And those claws are really scary too. If we don't stop it, that kaiju will tear Godzilla apart. But isn't Godzilla a bad kaiju that destroys cities? Not always. Godzilla is a creature that sometimes protects humans. Sometimes it's against humans, sometimes it's against another kaiju, that's all. I see. In any case, we must protect Godzilla from that Ebira. Ebira? Oh, that makes sense. Ebi plus da. Okay. Ebi as in shrimp and then kaiju, am I right? Yes, we must get to Godzilla and watch it before Ebira gets there. Alright. Now I pilot this properly. Oh, there's a dash too. Okay. It says R? I don't know what the R means. Because I'm using the left stick, not the right stick. Friendly? It's friendly. Let's move. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh, this thing does not move the way. Oh, hi. Oh dear, that was so close. I think it noticed that we're heading toward Godzilla. We're gonna face some fierce attacks. I'll leave it to you. What? Oh, it's fine, right? Oh, that's not fine. It keeps moving forward. Oh, that's what the RB is for. The R is for slowing down and speeding up. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. A disaster. I can't pilot this thing. Does that help? Oh, you butthead. Wait, can I shoot the rocks? Let's pew pew it. Quick time event. Clap. Go, go, go. basically on fire. We're gonna have to use that. Okay. We need to activate torpedo. Okay. Man, this perspective shift. Okay. Alright, let's get going. We're gonna explode at least once. Alright. Oh no, we're good. Or not. Is it gonna be like the mantis fight? Let's see. Yep, we have no choice. Let's go. Really? Okay. There we go. Let's go! Oh wait, Dave. What's going on? Being a soldier in name, yet to just quietly sit back and do nothing would be to neglect my duties. I won first place in my unit's Fix a Submarine Fast contest last year. Sounds like an interesting contest? If the submarine is damaged, press A and I'll fix it right away, okay. I don't know. Ah! Ooh! Oh. Oh, when you're fixing, you can't move. Eat that. Eat that. Aha! Phase 2? I don't know what that... Okay, that's normal. Oh! Ow. Oh man, that's fast. What the heck? Okay. Oh. Oh, you. Oh, that's a normal attack. Hang on. Oh my gosh, that repair sucks. That repair sucks so hard. I got hit more more times trying to repair than actually attack, like getting repaired. Dude, you just don't move at all. That is so. What in the? Okay, I'm a little triggered. Okay, that's a good place to repair, so that's good. That's garbage. Okay. I don't know how to dodge that one. I don't know how to dodge that one either. And there's the wave. There's the one where he shoots up. Okay. He's gonna strike. Okay, I just have to stay low, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh no, it's escaping towards the surface. Is it heading towards land? Wait. Did we get to control Godzilla? Oh, and the surface are in danger. We should go up. Godzilla's gonna show up to save the day. Come on. Do it. I wonder if we have a kaiju battle. Dave, are you alright? There has been rumblings from the ground. Well, there was this big lobster monster and it's going to attack Godzilla. What are you even talking about? Ebi? Ebby? There's Ebby. Uh-oh. Not the restaurant, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That thing is massive. Alright, Godzilla. It's heading towards Bancho Sushi. This is bad. We can't attack that thing with a submarine on the surface. Ugh, this one's gonna cause us a massive repair bill. Wait. Hold. Nice. Classic scream. Classic roar. There it is. Get him. What? Is that Godzilla? Okay. It seems to have fully recovered, but that burning body. It seems like the black hole's power is causing Godzilla's energy to overload. It's heading towards him. Alright. Is he trying to stop Ebby? Of course. Do it. Oh, we're fighting. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Defend. Okay, wait. Hold on. Calm down. Use Godzilla's attack to defeat. Called it. Use Godzilla's attack to defeat Ebby. Okay. Each attack has a different affinity. Oh, is it rock, paper, scissors? For example, defend can block the strike attack, but it's ineffective against a dash attack. Okay, but defend is on a different button. Left trigger. And then I can move with left stick. And then Y, B, and X. Okay. Oh! Godzilla has short reach! Get wrecked! Aw, this is so cool. Can I? Is that? Oh, it has cooldowns. Oh, we have cooldowns. So we gotta space out for dash, but we can defend. Ugh! We have to back up for the dash attack. Ugh! It's properly like hold. Oh, we totally got this. Oh, this is so epic. We're gonna dash attack. Come on, do it. You won't. Wait, I totally. I was holding defend. Oh, that's okay. All right. This guy must have cooldowns for on the dash attack too, right? Okay. Can you defend against this? Oh, you can. Okay. I feel like your dash attack's coming back up. Okay. Oh, you can't defend against that, alright. Oh, rip. Get out of my face. Oh, okay, that's the lineup for the dash attack. What the defend? Can't block that. Oh, I guess I need to. Come here. Rip. Godzilla has defeated Ebi! A battle between giant kaijus. I can't believe my own eyes. It's fine. And then he's gonna walk off into the sunset. Do it. Godzilla is just gonna walk off into the distance. What a great way to... Oh, okay. That's cool. Walks off. Do his own thing. Thank goodness Godzilla fought off Ebira and left minimal damage. It seems the blue hole's power has also fully healed Godzilla's wounds. It's all thanks to everyone's help. The G-Force will continue to monitor Godzilla's movements. It's not much, but there's a gift to celebrate today's battle. I think it'll be a good decoration for your boat. Goodbye then. Oh. That was neat. Unnecessarily detailed. Man. Now I kind of want to go and watch a Godzilla movie. Especially the one with Ebi in it. Ebira. Huh. I'm guessing it's the first one. I don't actually remember. It's been a very long time. I'm actually kind of curious. 1995's design, yeah. I'm actually kind of curious if this lined it up with the Shin Godzilla minus or not. I don't think so. There are lots of things we don't know about this in this world. I agree. To think such giant kaijus were hiding somewhere. Well, it's a good thing everything went well in the end. By the way, I wonder if the restaurant took any damage from the massive shock. You're right. I'll go check it out. Hold up. Gotta do a bunch of other things in the meantime. No. Let's just wait one more day, right? So we still gotta encounter the Ichiban's holiday thing. Let's go over there. I got to serve the dish. Yo, Bancho. Bancho, something huge happened right in front of the restaurant. Are you alright? The restaurant's safe. Good thing I made it earthquake resistant when I had repairs done. I'm sure you did. But still, that's one amazing battle. I know you told me about giant undersea creatures before, but seeing them with my own eyes was a whole new experience. When I saw that incredible fight, it gave me the inspiration for some new dishes. Oh? Are these new dishes related to Godzilla? Yes. I should write it down in case I forget. Could you step aside for a bit? Okay. Okay. Intriguing. Ah. Good. I think this will do. I came up with this on the fly, so the recipe might include ingredients we can't collect yet. Amazing! You can see all the intense moments we had from these dishes. I'll eat these every time I think back to this whole situation. Alright. Wait, can we just straight up learn them? Pretty sure, right? Oh. Come to think of it, I do need to prepare for the shrimp day, right? Boil, deep fry, white shrimp. What does this require? There's so many other things we need, huh? That's fine. Let's do the shrimp dish for now. What was the dish called? I can't even recognize what they are. I'm just looking at all of them. So I think this one is they weren't named for that's fine. That's fine. Oh, maybe it auto-learned. Oh, this even highlighted it and I... What the heck? Okay. Oh, here it is. Deep Sea Kaiju Ramen. Oh, that sounds so delicious. Godzilla vs. Ebira curry. Interesting, turmeric and olive oil. Oh, they need to be leveled up. Ebira chasing sashimi. Sea grapes, interesting. Not the greatest dish, but it's okay. Heckin' Momo. Why are you so cute? And Mochi. Oh yeah. I can feed Mochi. Alright. Okay. So now we gotta find Ichiban and Cole, right? How much time do I have? It's 9:20. I think we can probably bump into Ichiban, right? We'll spend 2 days. 2 days playing. So we'll play tomorrow as well. Or we can just wait till tomorrow to find Ichiban stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So this will just be the Godzilla stuff. This is a pretty good place to stop. It's great to get my sea legs back. Not bad, not bad. I'm pretty sure that's the entire Godzilla stuff. So we still have like extra things to do. Some of the collabs. So collabs. That's pretty good. That's a good place to stop for today. I spent a lot of my time rambling in the beginning, right? Doing my address of current things. I really like Dave the Diver. If they continue to push out DLCs, despite it being limited time or not, I'll purchase them within the time frame that I find appropriate, because I quite like this game. I'm genuinely curious how they're going to go about complementing all the systems, because all the systems are great. Yeah, my current save is pretty much everything is capped out, right? I remember most of the things. Haven't gotten all the dishes yet and all the decor, but ultimately I'm excited to look at the next big thing. I hope the in the jungle thing is big. They would be breaking away from their pattern of one DLC a year, Maybe 2 DLCs technically. Although there is rumors that it might get delayed till 226. Don't know. I got that Godzilla thing that we just did is a free DLC, right? And the Dredge one is really great too. It's even during my time with the Dredge collab was great because I actually played Dredge right before Dave the Diver. I haven't gone back to play Dredge's DLCs yet. That'll be in the works sometime, maybe in the winter time. I'm also expecting to start the Persona stuff in the winter time. That was, I think what really makes Dave the Diver, like their approach to Dave the Diver and the content, very refreshing is all the stuff are really well done. Like, yes, I know, like, there's the constant, oh, if this is free, that's nice, but if it's not free, it has to be hours and hours of content. But rather than them focusing on that, it seems like they often do like a incredibly refined job of interpreting the stuff. Like the Godzilla thing with the submarine and then the kaiju battle is just enough. I find myself saying this time and time again when playing Dave the Diver. It feels like whenever you're doing things outside of maybe the sushi, the main core stuff, like the main core loop, which still feels like it's constantly changing. So whenever you pick up Dave the Diver, if you're a new player, right? When you pick up Dave the Diver, it just feels every moment in the game is constantly throwing new things at you. Like you do one thing and now it's new, and then new again and new again, and the events just keeps piling up. Such a wonderful game. All the new stuff constantly new, all the way to the end. I don't think there was a moment of downtime. It just often does not feel like there's a downtime in this game. While everything is still cozy though, so there's no anxiety about rushing through it, while at the same time everything is so lean. Like that was just enough to get the Godzilla stuff. It wasn't long, drawn out. It was pretty epic. And I think one of the potential downsides to all this is there's not enough depth, right? Or like people who are looking for depth for all of its systems and whatnot. This game's about being lean, not about being hardcore into any particular thing. I think the sushi management and the fishing part is probably the deepest, but it's made of subsystems. All the sushi stuff, the farm, the currency, the underground farm, the weapons upgrades, the mechanics you use to fish stuff, they're all part of subsystems interacting with each other. And if you remove any of the subsystems, the game can still function without those subsystems. Like, this game didn't need weapon upgrades. Or what I mean is, this game can still exist without the weapon upgrades. This game can exist without providing ingredients to the sushi place. So all the stuff is just enough for you to get that feeling. And that's it. Godzilla came and went. It was fantastic. And what I expect of the tomorrow, which I'll be back in to do the Ichiban holiday, is that's what I expect. It's probably gonna be one like really fine-tuned, lean, straight capturing of something. My guess is gonna be a beat 'em up game, right? Because like a Dragon series, the main core still of its heritage is a beat 'em up. So it's probably gonna have a beat 'em up. You're moving left to right, maybe even something like Final Fight from Capcom. You know, the days of Guy and I've got the main guy. It's Guy and Cody and Hager. Pretty sure it's Guy, Cody, and Hager, right? And like Poison, or is it Ivy? It's either Ivy or Poison. Those kind of guys. You're gonna go from left to right, and you're just gonna do some classic, good old beat 'em up. There's so many things Dave the Diver tackles, and I'm looking forward to what is in the jungle. There were some sneak peeks. I didn't quite look at it. What genre or something? Throw in a trading card game. You know, make it a deck builder. I would love to see a collaboration with a deck builder. Just throw in a very casual deck builder. In the jungle kind of seems like there might, you know, it would be interesting if they introduce dungeon running or something. That would be kind of fun. Anyways, I look forward to seeing what Ichiban Holiday is. The Godzilla stuff makes sense. Like, I think one of the things that make Dave the Diver, another great thing about Dave the Diver is it's not new. You're not looking for them to reinvent the new stuff. You're looking for how are they going to craft and capture the inspiration. And for Godzilla, it's right on the money. You have submarines, you have a left to right, like kind of shooter thing going on that merges with their other type of boss fights, and then you end with a kaiju battle. And the kaiju battle has your QTEs and your rock paper scissors stuff. It was left to right. It's so fantastic. What's like a small, oh, you know what, a survivor like would be fun as heck. They maybe in the jungle will have a survivor like mode. Basically you pick up power-ups and then, you know, we're talking about like Vampire Survivor, like where you like push off waves of things. Oh, that would be kind of great. Top down, it would do like maybe like a isometric thing, you know, like an isometric perspective, or a tower defense. Was there a tower defense in this game yet? No, there isn't a tower defense inspiration. Looking forward to it. I actually was a little bit surprised that you get to pilot a submarine, so that's nice. Alright, anyways, the next one is like supposed to be a big deal, maybe. So price is gonna be obviously a talking point, because that's kind of the world, the times we live in now. Whenever you offer free DLCs, like in the Godzilla or Dredge, then it sets a standard, right? It sets a standard in which it only goes up, not down from there. And that's kind of an unfortunate lose-lose situation for developers and publishers. Like when you have things for granted, it often then becomes a self-competing note. So whenever you're trying to invest forward, like, hey, the first three DLCs on us, and then suddenly you put out another DLC and it's not free, then it gets compared to itself. That's what Phantom X has to contend with every single day. Like, oh, Phantom X is not P5R, so play P5R instead. It's like, it's the same, like, in terms of publishing, like, you're hurting the same people. So if you boycott or are very antagonistic to something, that only delays and makes one even less likely to favor your complaints. Like, it's, oh, they should have been making P5, you know, Persona 6 instead. It's like, what if they are? But boycotting them and review bombing them doesn't necessarily expedite the situation. It's one of those, like, biting the hand that feeds kind of situation. And I think Dave the Diver has an uphill battle on that too. So, I don't think there was a pricing announced for In the Jungle. And they did some sneak peeks because nowadays people need to know. They need to have to know exactly what they're buying in order to buy it, which that's fair. That's a fair point. For myself, I buy things because I believe in the developer and the publisher. So yeah, you can call that a naive thing, but in a way, there's not much of that trust anymore. It's always the side of cynicism and being entitled, right? As a just to reiterate some of the sentiments that I had in the beginning. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow to explore Ichiban's holiday and then maybe play a little longer. Maybe play another extra day to see if there's anything else going on in Dave the Diver. And then we're off. Gonna be till the end of the year or the beginning of next year before we see the next big thing, right? Ah, what a chill game. I poured so... This game was fantastic. I still remember all those moments. Oh man, all those boss fights. What a ride. Okay folks, that's a wrap for today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? I forgot how to say thank you exactly in Korean. This is a Korean title technically. Anyways, thanks for watching if you're gonna watch this later. As always, feel free to follow along. I know these things take a long time. I'm a patient person, so I typically wait for a half a year to a year, see if the follow-up on the game, if more things happen, right? So no like final reviews or anything. These are all keeping up with games as they go. Feel free to pick up Dave the Diver. Give it a go. Maybe collect your thoughts and we can exchange some stories, experiences, you know, some hot takes on what your thoughts are regarding limited time DLC. Sure, fair enough. I like hearing different people's perspectives. Again, I don't personally find it necessary for me to push my opinions or feelings onto other people. I like to share my opinions, which a lot of times they could be at odds with other people. But you have your prerogatives, you know. You have your rights, your privileges, your benefits. I am genuinely and generally, most of the time, about acknowledging privileges. Hey Xenakis, I'm heading out now. Yeah, take care. It's good to hear from you. Alright, and with that, yeah, feel free to pick up Dave the Diver or share some comments about how you feel about limited edition DLC. I'll catch everyone next time. I'll be back tomorrow to see what happens in Ichiban's holiday. I'll adjust some of the descriptions and whatnot. Anyways, take care until then. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.